괜찮아. 띵띵띵띵띵 띵띵띵띵띵. 띵띵띵띵띵 띵띵띵띵띵 괜찮아. we go, Cookie. Hello, everyone! Oh, hold on. Let me... Oh, I'm so nervous. Hold on. I don't know why I'm nervous. Nothing's working today. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's make sure nothing's working today. Hold on. Oh, there's music now. There we go. Okay, and then there's it doubled. Because I'm also watching my own stream. Okay, now we're good. Now we are good, I think. Hello, everyone! Hello, Cookie. I didn't have a pre-stream conversation today. Welcome back to the Shiina stream. I missed you guys, Cookie. I missed you guys. How are we doing? A little flustered from all the technical issues we're having today, Cookie. Yeah, the tiniest little cutting board. Hello, guys! Are those new nails? No, they're the same nails as you saw last time, Cookie. Hello! I hope you guys are doing well. Happy Friday. I think it's Friday, right? Yeah, it's Friday. Happy Friday, I think. I forgot. It's crazy. Yeah. I missed you guys! Okay, I have a lot to do today, so it's gonna be kind of a long stream. Because we're not only cooking today on this stream, Cookie, but also we're gonna finish up. I still have like a couple more to knit, like 2 or 3 more to knit, but we need to start finishing the ends of our scarves. I'll show you guys, Cookie. I'll show you guys. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, so I have these variations. First of all, I just want to show you guys how beautiful this yarn is. Isn't this pretty? Isn't this... Okay, if you guys look at the blue speckles, there's like different shades of blue. Like 3 shades of blue in there. It's so pretty. And then I have like a honeybee colored speckled one. Very cute. And I also there's one striped scarf in here, Cookie. So somebody is going to get a striped scarf. I did a 1 striped scarf because I didn't have enough of this color and this color left for a full one. So I made a striped one to combine the stitch count so I can use up my skeins of yarn, Cookie. So, yeah, very cute. But I need to finish these because you see these ends when I close off the tube? Hold on, let me turn off the light a little bit. You see these, like, ends? So I need to lock them all in and weave them in so they're finished. And yeah. So... yeah, so this one's probably the rarest one, because there's only 1 striped scarf, but good luck to whoever gets it, Cookie. So today's mission, I have to do all of this, and then I have to throw all of these in a delicate wash cycle. And then... yeah, and then so there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do today. And then I will be doing lottery for the donos soon, so the ones who are lottoed will be contacted through email, so make sure you check your emails. I will let you guys know when the emails go out, Cookie. Yeah. So, very exciting. Among other colors, let me put these away. I'm back. Alright. I have this royal blue. I have like a royal blue that I thought was really, really pretty and eye-catching. Really pretty. Pretty royal blue. Very bright and dark at the same time. We have... Hold on. A deep navy as well. Hold on. Oh. We have a deep navy. Very pretty. Put it like this. We also have this sea blue, like a teal, like a dark, like Pacific Ocean blue that I thought was really pretty. It's like a teal greenish sea color. Very pretty, Cookie. I thought these are so pretty, and these colors were like that were really nice, Cookie. And then I have this. This is my Oshi color. This is my image color. So it's like Shiina purple periwinkle. Yeah. So some people will get this one. And I have olive green. Olive green. Light silver or gray. There's red. Hold on. There's red. There's also a brown. Here, let me put these back. There's more. There's actually more colors. There's a lot of variety this time around because I get bored. I get bored, so I need to switch colors. Alright. This is, some of you already have this one. This is the charcoal from previous years. I had some left over. So this is a charcoal one. It's the same charcoal one as previous years, Cookie. So there's that. And then I have a darker periwinkle too. I'll compare the two. Come on. Hold on. So this is the lighter periwinkle. And then this one's the more like purpley periwinkle. Both are very nice. They're like the color of my eyes together. If you look at it, so very, very cute. Yeah. Yeah, and then I just got this color. It's like an iris purple. Like a really, really bright royal purple. I'm gonna make maybe a couple more of these. Yeah. So, there's like... This is a very beautiful purple. Yeah, very pretty. So, it's bright. It's very pretty. Okay, it's like royal and deep. Beautiful. Looks like dark blue, huh? I don't know why the camera is making it look that way. it's more purple than blue in real life. I don't know why it's coming across more blue, but it's definitely a deep iris purple. In real life. I also have a silver color. It's like the color of Sephiroth's hair. I don't know. It's like a gray silver. Really nice. Really nice, Hoogie. Yeah. Silver. And this is in comparison, so there's two different kinds of yarn that I use. So this yarn is the new yarn that I've been getting this year, Cookie. I always usually use this yarn. The previous years I've always used this brand of yarn. And I feel like the new yarn is a little softer. And it's less fuzzy looking, if that makes sense. Like it's a lot more like slippery, if that makes sense with you. So yeah. So yeah, this is like old yarn, new yarn. But they're both good. They're both good. I might have to make one extra because there's this one scarf that I made. Hold on. Let me move these. So this one, it's not the same as it's the same color. You see that? It's like the exact same color, but the material looks completely different. This is the brand that I like. Well, this is the series that I like, Hoogie. It's like really smooth and soft and like, you know, very wearable. I made one, and this is like their cheaper one, and it's just not as soft. Even though it's full length and fully done. It's just kind of like not as soft as my other yarn. So I might remake this one, but I figured that everybody's gonna be happy no matter what. So I'm just gonna throw it in, I think. So somebody's gonna get one that's like... It's still very well made, Fuki, but it's just not as soft as the other ones. And I feel kind of bad about it, but yeah. But yeah. But yeah, I think my stitching this year has gotten way neater. I mean, it was neat last time too, but I think this year I really leveled up on my rows. They're like the most even rows I've ever done. If you have a year one scarf, the rows are probably not as neat, and some people got like drop stitches in their scarves. But you know, Cookie, that's just how it is. Yeah. So it looks really nice this year, I think. Yeah. So very nice. Yeah, hours of effort for each. I made a total. Well, there's gonna be a total of 40 going out this year, Cookie. So that is 5 people will go to pity. So there's that. 5 people will go to pity this year. And then 30 will be for lottery, and 5 will be for top donors. So top 10 will get them. Top 10 will get them. Yeah, top 10 will get these scarves this year. And then 30 will go to lottery. And then let me put these back, okay? Hold on. I gotta put everything back. Yeah, Googie. Yay! Okay. Okay, Cookie. BGM so smooth. I'm glad you guys like it, Cookie. Yeah, so I've been knitting for like months now, actually. I've been slowly sort of working on it. A couple months prior to my birthday, but I've already been working on it. But obviously leading up, I was like... I just like put it in overdrive, pretty much, Cookie. I've been non-stop. I've been non-stop knitting, Cookie. So it's just been... I still have like 2 or 3 more to do. Yeah. Yeah, so... Awesome, Cookie. I chose colors too that would look good on guys, mostly. But if you guys win... and I know there's a Cookie who received one last time who says their wife won't let them wear it. If you were that Cookie, please ask your wife if she could let you wear it if I knitted her one too, Cookie. I don't know if that Cookie's here, but if you have a wife that will not let you wear a wife that won't let you wear, I will knit your wife one, Cookie. But you gotta let me know. You gotta let me know, and you gotta let me know her favorite color. You guys gotta let me know, Cookie. I am willing to knit her one. But yeah, a scarf. So just letting you know. Yeah, if I don't want to like get in between you and your wife, Cookie. So if you have a wife and they won't let you wear it, I'll knit your wife one. You can wear it together, Cookie. Yeah. And yeah, just tell me your favorite color if she won't let you wear it. Anyways, I'm willing to knit her one. Not girlfriend, because you might break up with her. Sorry, reality, Cookie. But if she's your wife, if you guys are married, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do it, Cookie. I'm willing to do it. Anyways. Not that I'm hoping you guys break up. I'm just saying. Anyways. Jalapenos. So we're making Texas Twinkies. We're making Texas Twinkies today. I found out what they were through some food channel the other day. And they looked crazy good. And so I had a deep craving. They're like jalapeno poppers, but Texas style. So yeah, instead I think there is jalapeno poppers with cream cheese and stuff with brisket wrapped in bacon and then barbecued. But I'm not gonna fire up the barbecue today, Cookie. So we're just gonna do everything in the oven today, because that's what we're dealing with. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully this turns out good. I don't know. But first things first order of business. I gotta somehow gut these jalapenos, and I have no idea how to do it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, like that. Okay. I guess we're gonna get a little messy today. That's fine. So we're gonna gut these jalapenos. Okay. I should use my bowl. Hold on, Googie. I'll just do this. protection today, Cookie. So I am not gonna get in my eyes. Yes, Cookie. Yeah. I am not gonna get it in my eyes. I'm wearing eye protection today. So I'm not gonna get the capsaicin in my eyes. No way, Jose, Cookie. Yeah. Okay, hold on, Cookie. Quite clever? Yeah, because, guess who made that mistake the other couple times, Cookie? Me. I'm stupid, so... Don't be like me, Cookie. Don't be like me. Definitely made that mistake before. It was trial by fire. I maced myself one time with my fingies. Yes. And then after this, I'm gonna wash and scrub with Dawn dish soap to get all the capsaicin oil out of my goddamn eyes. Or hands, you know? It's gonna be okay. Please do not worry about me. We're gonna be okay. Scratch my butt? No thank you, Cookie. No. No thank you. Sponsored by Dawn. Exactly. It's an oil that it's spicy, so... as long as you wash your hands with a good soap, like Dawn, it should be okay. You should be fine. You should be fine, Cookie. Sad bee worries. That's why he's sad. He can't eat spicy food. Poor little guy, Cookie. Arguably worse. Touching yourself when capsaicin is a bad time. What did you mean by that, Cookie? What did you mean by this? What did you... Why did you have to word it like that? You gotta be more specific, Cookie. People are gonna be like, what did he mean by this? Yeah. Okay. That is a sentence. I'm a chemist. Yes, you are. That's cool, though. Why are you smart people actually watch? I'm surprised when people who are actually smart watch my streams. Because all I do is be the most stupid MFer on this goddamn planet. And for some reason, you guys are like, this is P. This is P. You know? You know, Cookie, we're like... this is the dumbass Olympics. Right here, Cookie. We're being stupid. Like, being stupid is an Olympic sport here on this stream. Thank you so much for the super, Roger! Thank you for protecting your eyes. No problem. No problem. No need to thank me, Cookie. Let's see. Thank you so much for the super, Woojum! I love making a variant of these called armadillo eggs. Same thing, but no brisket and loose pork sausage wrapped between the jalapeno and bacon. Oh, I should try these next time I smoke a brisket. I will forget the eye protection again, though. Don't forget it! Thank you so much for the show, Bob! Big boy bastard, holy heart attack Batman. America! Look, I'm exerting my American right to high calories and high cholesterol. Hell yeah! Thank you so much for the show, Bob, Matt Larson. Bless Sheena's Chinese factory. Chinese factory in the US, truly. Also, I have a life update. My landlord is raising my rent by $1,000. So, if I disappear for like a couple weeks, just know I'm dealing with that, Cookie. Just know I'm probably moving. And I'm not gonna tell you guys where, Cookie, cause OPSEC. But, you know, I will be moving. I will be moving. Yeah, what a raise, truly. Truly, Cookie. I will be moving very soon. So if I disappear, I will let you guys know. Just know I will be moving. Sometime in the next like 3 months, Cookie. Yeah. Robbery, truly robbery. True robbery, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure that's illegal, yo. Don't. I don't live on a rent-protected property, so it is what it is. Yeah, it's like a economically irresponsible amount to raise rent. So I will be leaving. I will be leaving. But yes, I don't know where yet exactly. Will Amano still come with you? Yes, we're both moving. We're both moving, Googie. So I will let you guys know when that happens. It will be probably in the fall, Googie. Yeah, thank you. Okay. We got all of these. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to throw this away. And then I'm going to wash these in cold water to get the rest of the spicy out. And I'll be right back, Cookie, alright? Let me just throw this away first. I'm gonna go rinse these. I'll be right back, okay, Cookie? For some reason, that made spicy water. And then, yeah, that was very interesting. Sure, I don't know. That made spicy water for some reason. Anywho. You dry it. We dry it. Yeah, I don't know why, but it splashed on me and it made spicy air. I have no clue. It was crazy, Cookie. I'm still breathing it. I'm gonna smell it now. Okay, smelling it just smells like... It doesn't smell like anything. Just like pepper. But for some reason, something smells really spicy and I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know, Boogie. No clue. No clue. Hold on, Boogie. Alright. Capsaicin release. Under my nails is fine. I brushed it. I used a brush. I used a brush, Boogie. When you have long nails, you have to wash with a brush. Or else you're like eating your own poo-poo. Truly, Cookie. If you're a girl and you don't wash your hands with a nail brush and you have long nails, you're a poo-poo eater. I'm sorry to break that to you girls, but if you don't brush your nails, and if you have long nails, you eat poo-poo. Truly, Cookie. Gross! So, make sure you brush your nails, Cookie. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. So now we're gonna set these peppers aside for now, Cookie. I just yucking stabbed myself. That was crazy. Oh, but it didn't break skin. Not even a flesh wound. Hold on. Good thing it didn't break skin, because that was my spicy pepper knife. That would be so bad. That was my jalapeno knife. That would have been bad, Cookie. Ding 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 ding. Guanchana. Ding 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 ding. Hello, I'm back with my leftover brisket. I just kidding. I set some aside for later, but my brisket, and all you gotta do is chop it. Really, hold on. Yeah. Now all you gotta do is you gotta chop the brisket. Burnt ends. Anyways. You just gotta chop it kind of small so it fits in the pepper. Oh, Cookie. It doesn't matter. It's just chopped brisket, so just... Doesn't matter if against the grain, with the grain, just chop it small. Hold on, Cookie. There. Like that, you know? Just slice and dice. I think we could start with that much, right? I don't think we need to... Maybe a little bit more. Yeah. Not a brisket guy, personally. Man, putting your L's online like that, Cookie. What do you mean not a brisket man? Who doesn't like brisket? It's so good. Anyways. That's what we're working with. Hold on, Cookie. Thank you so much for the super, Matt Larson. Thank you for the moving fun. Thank you so much for the super, King LZD, and gas money for the road trip to Texas. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you so much for the... Yeah, if it's terrible brisket, then it's too dry. You know? You've probably had dry, terrible brisket. I like my brisket fatty and melty and ooh. Anyways. Thank you so much for the shoe pop, Pickled Cucumber. Surely Wabbit has room in her RV. I am not moving in an RV with 2 people, okay? Me and my sister are not living in an RV, Cookie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is not... I've lived in an RV with my sister for like a couple months and it was terrible. I just will not do it again. Not as a streamer. Truly. If I wasn't a streamer, sure. Not as a streamer. Absolutely not. Anyways, Cookie. I had to move spiders out of the RV. Like, every night. Every night? Because I'm actually really chill with spiders comparatively to my sister, or most people. So I'd find like spiders like this big in the bed. In our beds. And I'd have to scoop them out, take them out every night. And in the morning, there would be spiders in bed with us. It was bad, Cookie. It was bad. I would not recommend, Cookie. Like big hairy spiders in bed. Yeah. Yeah. We had friends. We had friends every night. Yeah. Anyways, Cookie. Yeah. I don't recommend it. It was a tiny... It wasn't even an RV. It was like a trailer. Like a camping trailer. Yeah. It was not fun. We had a microwave and a toilet and a shower. You know, that's like literally all you need. Really, Cookie. Thank you so much for the shoe bob. Numbers code. Escape from California. We'll see. We'll see, Cookie. I'm not really gonna tell you where I'm going for OPSEC reasons, Cookie. Thank you so much for the shoe bomb. For 22 months, Joshua Vanderwall. Ni howdy, Shiina. Best of luck with the rent hike. Thank you. Thank you. It's rough out here. It's rough out here, fam. It's rough out here for you. Thank you so much for the shoe. Wow, running in the 90s. Hi, Shiina, do you have any Gundam-inspired scarves? Since a new Gundam anime just hit the timeline. No, I do not. That's a lot of colors, Cookie. It's a lot of colors I don't have. Nope. I mean, I can do stripes, but then it would be like red, white, and blue, which would just turn into America or France scarf if I don't place the colors right, Cookie? So yeah, none of that. No Gundam scarves. Thank you so much for our show bot, A-Need. Thank you for your efforts, you're lovely. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you. Thank you, Big Boy Bastard. How long did all those scarves take to make? They take about 6 to 8 hours for each scarf. So times that by 40 and you'll get a rough estimate. Yeah, maybe 7 times 40. So like 280 hours? Right? Right, Cookie? 280 hours total? Yeah, it's 280 hours to 300 hours for 40 scarves. So a lot of overtime on my end. And I got my recordings in for my deadlines yesterday. So thank you for letting me do that, Cookie. I've been exhausted. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Detective Clave. Yearning for Bucky's today. I'm yearning for Bucky's every day, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Jackal. Meemaw's glizzy maxing again. There's not a glizzy in sight today, Cookie. Not one glizzy. Not one! Not one, Cookie! Busy, Connie Claus. Yeah, very, very busy. Very busy. Who's going to Offkai? Who's going to Offkai, Cookie? I just want to know who's at Offkai already. Crazy. I don't have a very big presence at Offkai this year, Cookie, but there is a lot of merch of me, Cookie. A lot of merch with me. Of me. So please go pick it up and support the artists. I will be making a little list after this today, Cookie. Yeah. Anyways, alright, let me put this away. More Boogie. Oh no! Guys, I yucked up. I forgot to take out my cream cheese so it would not be rock hard. Oh no, it's rock hard. It ain't soft. Oh my god, what am I going to do? Well, that's fine. I don't know if Chef Mike can handle this packaging. I don't know if Chef Mike... I don't know if I should Chef Mike this. I know I could do it with butter, but I'm not so sure about cream cheese. Oh wait, how to soften cream cheese? Place completely unwrapped package of cream cheese in microwavable bowl. Microwave on high for 10 seconds. Oh, so I can microwave this. Oh, okay. Alright. It says I just need to put this and microwave it. Or I'll be right back, Oogie. That didn't work at all! What the frick, man? Guys, I don't know what those instructions were, but it's not soft, so I'm trying 30 seconds. Hopefully it doesn't explode, because if it does, we are screwed. Truly, Cookie. We'll see. We'll see. Move on. You know, it's been 2 minutes. It's been 2 minutes and it's not soft. So I don't understand, Cookie. Yeah, it says it has to be fully unwrapped. Oh wait, fully wrapped? Oh, completely unwrapped. I can't freaking read. I can't read! Apparently, I can't freaking read, or I need to unwrap it. Okay, hold on. It's still like ice cold. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm surprised it's still ice cold. Hold on. Hold on, Googie. Open along the center seam. Having nails sometimes for stuff like this, not very great. But, you know, we'll figure it out. There we go. There we go. Good thing my microwave is crappy. So it didn't explode. Yatta! Okay, we go microwave this. 10 seconds! 15 maybe? Good. There it is. It's soft now. Hell yeah. It's soft now. Let me turn down the light a little bit so you guys can see, Cookie. This knife, a little bit reflective, but that's okay. Wow, that's kind of really reflective. Okay, so hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Cookie. It won't be once there's cream cheese in it. Hold on. God dang it. More holy crap, Sheena's Chinese. That's crazy. Oh my god, Chinese woman. Oh. So you want to stuff it with a bunch of cream cheese. You see that, Googie? Ooh. Yeah, you just do that. You just go ahead and you do some crazy. You stuff it. Stuff those peppers. Stuff those peppers. Yeah, hell yeah. You see that? You see how stuffed that is? I don't know about you, but I could eat cream cheese with a spoon. Probably not a good thing to admit, really, but... Hell yeah, I don't know about you guys, Cookie, but I love cream cheese. I could eat this with a spoon if I really so desired. But I'm not going to. I won't act like an absolute barbarian today, Cookie. Even though I could, I mean, it's my stream, you know? There's no laws, it is a free country, Cookie. I could. Technically. Okay. Don't let the intrusive thoughts win. Exactly, exactly. I'm more than my base instincts. I'm way more than my base cream cheese instincts, okay? I'm more than that. I am an evolved human being, Cookie. A seamstress. Hell yeah, that's a lot of cream cheese. I just cleaned my table, so I'm just gonna casually. It's not like you guys are actually gonna eat it. Only I'm gonna eat these, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, Boogie. It's fine. It's fine. This is okay. Okay. Oh. That's crazy. Hell yeah. Oh my god. See, I feel like this is the proper size. Like, if you're gonna buy jalapenos for this, make sure to get big ones. Size matters for these jalapenos. Yeah, hold on. Cardiac arrest Twinkies. That's everything Texas. Is it really Texan if it doesn't cause your heart to, like, stop? If it doesn't cause a heart attack, is it really Texan? Is it really a Texas recipe if it's not high calorie and terrifying to look at? Exactly. 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 If you're not making your friends fat from your appetizers at your hangout, what are you doing? Like, literally, why? What are you even doing? If it's game day and the food you make doesn't make your friends fat, you have failed. You have failed. You have failed the game day code. Very soy, exactly. Okay. Yeah, if something from Texas doesn't give you high cholesterol or weight gain, then it's not from Texas. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Yeah, if it's not extremely fattening and bordering on terrifying, it's not American. It's not Texan. It's just not. You know? Okay, now we get dirty. I'm gonna go get some gloves. I'll actually be right back. Hold on, Cookie. Our food service gloves. Our lunch lady gloves. Thanks so much for our show about music and fiction. Sheena's making us all into fat cookies. Listen, I need calories in my body, okay, Cookie? I need calories, and so discovering high-calorie foods is the way I'm gonna do this. Now what you do is you stuff the brisket, the chopped brisket, stuff the meat into the slot. Okay, into the remaining area, you just push that. You just stuff these jalapenos, Cookie. Very sinful indeed. There, and that is one. It's like the most insane hot dog you guys will ever see. I think one of these will keep you fed all day. I'm not even gonna lie. I do think that one of these is going to keep you fed for like an entire freaking day. It's like 400 calories per jalapeno bomb. It's American culture, truly. Oh yeah? You want some protein? I don't know if I'd eat these for breakfast. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't feel like this should be a breakfast food, but you know, who knows? Don't let me tell you what to do. Hold on. What the hell is that? It's brisket. It's brisket. It's American food. That's what I'm doing. It turns out I do need to chop the other brisket, but I might just tear it up with my hands. Yeah, I'm just gonna tear it up with my hands. There we go. If you can't tear it up, it's not good brisket. Exactly, Cookie. Oh. Sinful food. There's a lot of brisket in one of these. There's like 2 pieces of brisket in one. It's a literal calorie bomb, Cookie. With a cute name. This is a calorie grenade. You throw it at somebody, it turns them really fat. Forget hot girl summer. We're having fat girl summer, Boogie. Alright, Cookie. Oh my. Truly. That's crazy. Somebody said something really funny, but I'm not gonna say it because it's uncouth. Also, we're not done yet, because these need to get bacon wrapped. You guys thought I was done. You guys thought I was done putting calories into a jalapeno. Imagine you're like reincarnated and you're a jalapeno, alright? You're like growing on the peaceful like farms. You're like, wow, I can't wait to be made into salsa one day. And then you get turned into one of these. I don't know. I don't know. You know? Yeah. You get turned into one of these. Okay. Oh, Uncle Keith. Do you celebrate? Do you rejoice? Or are you disappointed in humanity? Can't tell. I can't tell. Okay, now I'm gonna go get my bacon. And I got maple bacon for this, so... You guys are not ready for this, Hoagie. Hold on. I got the good stuff. I got the Hormel Black Label Maple Bacon. We are doing it, Cookie. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I went name brand. Oh my god. It's like slightly sweet, Cookie, because I like the taste of maple bacon. Yeah. Fat American Final Boss. That's what we're doing. Oh, how do I open this? I'll be right back. Wait, no, there's a tab. There's a tab. Hold on. Thank you so much for the show, Batsu, man. Someone's living in Oklahoma. Can they still be turned into Texas Twinkies or no? What does that mean? I don't want to know what you mean by that, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Matari Taida. Can we and Sad Bee have some? I wish there was taste over here. And yes. Sad Bee also is a vegetarian because he's a bee, Cookie. He doesn't eat meat. You guys wonder why he's sad? It's because he can't eat meat because he's a bee. He'll die. Yeah. Okay, Cookie. Yeah, there's a thing called meat honey, but he's not a meat eating. He's not a carnivorous bee, Cookie. He's a honey bee. Yes. Yes, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Bob! Music and Fiction. Sheena's making us all into fat cookies. Be fat responsibly, Cookie, alright? We are fat responsibly. Listen. What is life without a little bit of caloric irresponsibility? Oh, it needs two! It needs 2 pieces of bacon per! Yeah, damn! Okay. Okay. We're gonna do a tuck. We're gonna tuck the bacon in. Beauteous. Mm. I think that was too much, honestly. That one was really big, though. This one only needs one. Let me see if I can... no. Can I do it with just one? Because I feel like it's too much. Nah, this one legit needs two. Dang. Okay. Well, that's just that one. Hold on, Cookie. There's something that feels super wrong about this. Like, this is not the food of my people. I don't want anyone blaming me for this, okay, Cookie? This is not my fault. This is not of my creation, Cookie. This is not my fault. I just want to be clear. And I didn't invent this, and neither did any of my people, Cookie. Okay, it's an American abomination. I'm just exercising my right as an American citizen. Truly, Cookie. It's beautiful. Yes, it is. Can you hear the patriotic music? The harmonica playing. What the hell is a kilometer? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I don't know if we can even eat this big boy. It's supposed to be finger food. This is not finger food sized. Oh my freaking god. Hold on. Maybe if I tear it. Maybe if I tear it. Yeah, there we go. This is not finger food sized. This is like cursed. Okay. Okay, I just want you guys to take a look at how big this is in my hands. It's huge, Cookie. It's huge. Okay. And now we bake it for 30 minutes. And after 30 minutes, we brush it with sweet baby rays. Are you guys ready, Cookie? Okay, Cookie. Oh! My body is so ready, Cookie. Hold on, let me get the temperatures. I gotta consult the white boy recipe. Hold on. Hold on. How long does it tell it to go for, Cookie? God bless America. 350 degrees Fahrenheit. 175 degrees Celsius. 350 for 30. Okay, got it. Alright, into the oven it goes, Cookie. God bless America! Yeehaw! Okay. So yeah, we're gonna bake that for 30 minutes. And then we're gonna brush the tops with sweet baby rays. And then 5 more minutes. And it should be done. So now we can clean up and then work on our scarf situation until it's done. But I need to clean up all the food mess. But before that... I gotta eat the bits. I gotta eat the bits, Cookie. No wasted brisky. These are precious calories. Oh, hell yeah. Gotta be a little bit productive now because after I eat those, I'm passing out for 24 hours. Hold on. Hold on, Cookie. Okay. Okay. Easy. That was ridiculously easy, Cookie, for something so dangerous. Yeah, think about it. That was way too easy for something that makes you that fat. I'm like shocked. That was way too easy to make for something that makes you that fat. I'm not gonna lie, Cookie. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta throw all this stuff away. Surprised to see how picky some of you are, Cookie. I get some people in my comments like, that does not look good. I'm not gonna lie to you, your thumbnail does not look appetizing. I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Cookie? Don't you see it? And you're like, that is the craziest thing I've ever seen. I have to put it in my mouth. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Not American. Probably not American. To be fair, probably not American. You know? You know, Cookie? Mouth water. What do you mean? You're crazy and un-American. Honestly, Cookie, a terribly un-American thing for you to say. I mean, yeah. I know, Cookie. That's crazy. I'd eat that. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Cookie. It's all about the art of calories. It's a true American tradition, Cookie. Unbelievable! They've never been to Flavortown, obviously. Exactly. Let me take you to Flavortown for once. Alright. Yeah. The art of getting fat. It's a true American art. It's an art, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, fucking LZDN. Thank you. That's what she said. It's huge times 3. Yeah, it's huge. There's a lot of innuendos you can make with Texas Twinkies. Truly, there's a lot of innuendos you can make, but please have the tact not to make every single one of them, Cookie. All right. We can make some, but we can't make all. You know, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Ba. Just a stranger. This is a Texas food you feel in your heart. Cholesterol brings a tear to my eye and an ache in my chest. It's Texas size. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you. You know what's really funny, Cookie, is that every time my friends from Texas visit, California and I take them out to eat something, they're like, this tastes too healthy. I'm like, what do you mean? But then I went to Texas and I understood. I'm like, there is a big difference. There's a big difference between when you go out to eat like a breakfast place in California versus a breakfast place in Texas. It's like two different cuisines completely. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Fiber Mahi. Speaking of Flavortown, have you seen the Guy Fieri conspiracy theory that he never eats any of the food on his shows? Look at Guy Fieri. Does it look like he doesn't eat? Exactly. Anyways, Cookie, Exactly. Anyways, thank you so much for the show, Joshua Vanderwall. Dungeons, Dragons, Drive-ins, and Dives. Escape from Flavortown is my favorite campaign module. Exactly, Oogie. Exactly. Yeah. Is he really skinny now? Well, I only remember Guy Fieri during his time on the diners, drive-ins, and dives. So, he definitely looks like a guy who eats, Cookie, alright? He might be different now. But back in the day when he was going to Flavortown, he was definitely going to Flavortown. If you guys know what I'm saying. Thanks so much for the shoe, Blood Jackal. Have your heartburn medication ready for this one. Truly, Cookie. Truly, Cookie. I think he actually lost weight a while ago. I think at a certain point after doing diner drives and dives, and if you don't go on a diet, you will die. I think, to be fair to Guy Fieri, I think he has to. He's been in Flavortown for so long, he has to come back. You know what I mean? It's either you come back from Flavortown and continue living, or you stay in Flavortown forever, you know? And you get buried in Flavortown. And he chose to come back, you know, Cookie? He chose to come back from Flavortown, you know? Truly, there's only two things you can do after going to Flavortown for that long. Either you stay there forever and bury yourself there, or you come back, you know? And he chose to come back. And I think that's fair, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show, Bob. Thank you, the Grease Man. I'm so sorry. It's a sad bee. No, sad bee is not soy. He's just a bee, Cookie. He's just a bee. Exactly. He only gives and gets nothing back. He's a poor little guy, you know, Cookie. Thanks so much for it. The sugar bomb. Diet Flavortown. He's just a chud. Yeah, he's not gay. My son's not gay. He is not. He's not sexual at all. In fact, he didn't want to smash a girl and die, so he chose to live. He chose to live, Boogie. Yes. He didn't want a honey nut Cheerio, you know? He just wants the honey forever. Exactly. Exactly, Boogie. Thank you so much for your 2 months of membership. High cholesterol. Very nice nails, Sheena. How do you even flame on League with those nails? I don't play League of Legends, Boogie. I don't play League of Legends. Yeah. What makes you think I play League of Legends? Is it just because I'm Chinese? And all Chinese people play League of Legends? Because you'd be correct. Anyways, Cookie. Anyway. I'll be right back. I gotta cover this and put it in the fridge. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for Shuba RSM. Hi Sheena, hi Sadby. Hello. I think I can get Sadby now. Now that we're done with food prep, I think we can actually get Sad B. I'll be right back, Cookie. Alright, I'll be right back. Cat. B. B. Wow, it's Cat. Hello, everyone. I missed you. He's so cute, Cookie. Sad B. Hello, Pudding. Everybody say hello, Pudding. It's Pudding. Sad B. It's Pudding. He's baby Cookie. Yeah, little baby. Little Pudding. Pudding. Little Pod. My little Pod. My little child. He's so cute, Cookie. Yeah. Thank you so much for the super. Hello, everyone. All right, let's get cooking on the scarf situation. Let me grab a stack. Okay, so I need to start weaving the ends into the scarf. If you guys are from past years and you guys received a scarf with the ends, it's because I ran out of time. Now, where the hell is my needles? Oh no, did I lose my needles? My yarn needles? Again? Am I stupid? I might very well be the dumbest woman on earth. But that's okay. You know what? Oh no, there it is. My yarn needles. I just need the biggest one. I think that's the biggest one. Oh, this is a yarn needle. It's huge. And basically, I will use this to weave all of these inside of the scarf. Exactly. I'm just blind as hell. Yep, it's a big ass needle. I mean, it just needs to go in between the woven fibers. The really annoying part though is weaving the ends through the hole. You see that? It gets all frayed and terrible. Ugh. Where is my little tool? Hold on, I had a little tool to make it easier. I don't know where it is though. No code. Oh, there it is. This'll make it easier. You guys see that? So what you do is you'll instead weave it through this hole. Hold on. Sometimes it gets too frayed and then I have to chop it off. Put it through here, which is much easier than putting it through there. Oh crap, hold on. No, I have to stick it through here first. Sorry. Sorry, I'm so brainless today, Cookie. And then you pull it through. And then you pull this out. Now it's through. And now all you gotta do is you take this string, and it's double layered, so this scarf is 2 layers. You just need to go in between. So I puff it out like this. Find an entrance. And then weave it through. And then this little extra, I just pull on it a little bit. Check the other side if it's not like sticking out. And then I just chop it. And there! No more string. It's like hidden in between. And that is a finished end. Right here, Cookie. Yeah, you can finish yours. This is all that is. It's just weaving it in between. Because with the way I have these scarves is they're actually like a tube that's folded, that's closed. So there's like a middle. There's like a hollow middle if you could pull the 2 sides apart. And you can kind of... If you got one from year 1, there's a high likelihood that yours is not finished that way. And you could totally finish it through these means. Very easy, Cookie. So you just keep doing this, and I just need to do this 80 times, because there's 40 scarves. times. Very, very annoying. But you know what? It's a labor of love. It's a labor of love. Here you go, Cookie. The last girl who gave me a scarf ran out on me. Dang. I'm sorry to hear that, Cookie. Hey, at least somebody gave you one. You know, I feel like giving a scarf these days is like, Handmade scarf is a rare gift these days. From a girl that's not your grandma. Because not a lot of people these days take the time to make something like that, Woogie. It's one of those better to have love and lost than to have never. You know? Yeah, I still treasure some gifts from my exes. Oh. I guess it would depend on how you grieve, right? Some people are more sentimental, so they want to keep things. Some people just want to scorched earth. And I think both are valid ways to grieve. I think so, Cookie. And how you broke up. Like, if they cheated on you, obviously scorched earth. Scorched earth. Be gone, thought, Cookie. you know, Cookie. Silencio, thought. You know, but if it was just a slow fizzle, usually it's just a... It's not like that. Yeah, Cookie. It would really depend on the individual situation, Cookie. Yeah. Silence. It's rare for a girl to receive a scarf, ever, because guys typically don't knit. Though that's changing, Cookie. I have seen on TikTok that the boys that are not gay are picking up knitting. Which is, wow, I like to see that. I thought that was pretty chill. So the Zoomers are changing it a little bit. But people my age, the boys typically do not knit. So, yeah, Cookie. Nothing against the gays at all. But I'm just saying, back in my day, you got made fun of if you were a boy and you liked knitting. But that's changing, Cookie. See? Beautiful. I really like this red color. I think red's a very classic color of a scarf to knit for somebody. I need to go check on my Twinkies. I'll be right back. Wow, I just bonked my knee. Oh god, that smells absolutely sinful, Cookie. That smells crazy. I wish you guys can smell it. The maple bacon was such a good move, Cookie. Holy Jesus. Yum. Anyways, Cookie. Sinful. It smells like maple bacon. Like caramelizing maple bacon in my house right now. It's crazy. Yeah, it smells crazy in my house. I need to get more knife points for this cry cut knife I've had for many years. You guys like my X-Acto? It's really cute, isn't it? It's pink. I've had it for like 8 years now. I hope they still make the cartridges for it. Yeah. Fancy and clean. It's a really clean hobby knife for something I've had for that long. Truly. Very clean hobby knife. I've taken very good care of it, Googie. Beauteous, look at that. It's such a, like, what I like about this new yarn is it's so shiny. I don't know, I kind of like how like silky it looks. It's so soft. Yeah, it's so deep. Nice to touch. I really like it. Yeah, it's thick, so it's actually like double layered. Like you can't see any skin through it or anything. So I made it to be usable. And to wash it, guys, just put it in a laundry mesh bag and then run it with cold on delicate cycle. And then you can also dry it the same way as long as it's low heat, delicate cycle. So you never want to put it in with your other clothes, but delicate cycle you can totally do. Yeah. Yeah. The sea green color. Sea blue. So good. Yeah, like a laundry mesh bag. Like the same kind of bags that girls use to wash their lacy like unmentionables, Googie. You can get one at Daiso, or like just search up mesh laundry bag on Amazon and you use that to wash like your delicate stuff. Yeah, Googie. Do you guys like this color? There's 3 of this color available in the pool. Oh, Googie. It's all acrylic yarn, because if it was wool, I do not trust you guys to be able to take care of it. I'm so sorry, Googie. The only reason I don't use real wool is one, price, because it would be really, really expensive, Cookie. And I don't think giving a bunch of guys something that's made of wool. I don't trust a lot of boys to know how to take care of wool. Yeah, I wanted it to be washable. I wanted it to be washable in the washing machine, because I figured that's just how it's gonna be. There's... I'm gonna be real with you, Googie. I thought about it. I was like, nah, if it ain't machine washable, I'm gonna get tons of complaints. So I chose to go with the machine washable option, Googie. Yeah. I have little faith in how boys do laundry. I'm not gonna lie to you, Googie. Very little faith in how boys do laundry. I bet most of you don't even separate your whites and your darks, Googie. You don't do laundry separation. And you only use one cycle on your washing machine. You never use the delicate cycle or the cotton cycle or the permanent price cookie. Exactly. Exactly. I don't trust. Not that I don't like you guys. I just don't trust how you do laundry. No trust. Everything on eco. How much you want to bet you guys put everything on eco cycle? Everything. Literally everything on eco cycle. Caught. Literally caught emoji. Truly. Truly, Cookie. Truly. Oh my god. That is why these are made of acrylic. If you guys are wondering why Shiina use acrylic. I probably spent, if we're talking about yarn, Cookie, for one skein of yarn costs about $10, and each scarf takes minimum 2. Some of them 3. So I've spent quite a lot on yarn lately. Some colors cost more or less than others by a couple dollars. Yeah, so it's quite a gift. Not including the hours involved. So yeah, so it's hence the reason why the raffle was $20 is because that's how much yarn costs. I figured that was a fair amount. That was a fair amount. Hold on, Cookie. Alright. Oh wait, did I get the other side? Oh, I didn't get the other side. This is the only striped one. It's really cute. If I didn't have the raffle, I'd keep this one. Because I really like this stripe combination. I really like the cream and gray combination. She's probably my favorite. So whoever is getting this one is blessed, Wookie. Yeah, very, very cute. It's my favorite combination. I'd keep it. I'd keep it if this wasn't a thing, Wookie. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Where? White. Yeah, the cream and gray combination. So cute. So cute. Adorable. Beautiful. Another one finished. Okay, this stack is done. Yatta! Putting this stack away. Checking on my Twinkies. Oh, hell yeah. I have one. Perfect. Sad B, I'm gonna need you to move out of the way, okay, Cookie? B? What? Alright. Brush it with barbecue sauce, Cookie. Sweet baby rays. Make sure to use a sweet sauce for this. Alright. Brushed. And then we're gonna put it in for 5 minutes, Cookie. 5 minutes. 5 more minutes to caramelize the sauce. I'm so ready, Cookie. I'm so ready to chow down. Rubs hands devilishly. I have my ramekin ready of more sweet baby rays because you want to dip it. You want to dip it, Cookies. You want to dip these bad boys as you're eating them. Let the power of gluttony compel me. Oh, I'm so ready, Cookie. All right. Thank you so much for the show, Pound Put, just like the scar from the Harry Potter movies. Yes, Cookie. Absolute gluttony. Oh, I have a drink ready too, but I'm waiting. I was saving this can for this moment, so 5 minutes and I can finally crack open a cold one, Cookie. Yes. It's very easy. You can't fail. You just need some brisket and some jalapenos, and it's so easy, Cookie. This is like peak boy food, I feel like. I feel like this, when I think of boy food, this is what I think of, Cookie. It's easy, ingredients are minimum, it's like the worst thing for you, you know, Cookie? Anyways, Thank you so. It's Moit Slop. It's Moit Slop, Cookie. It's Moit Slop. It's peak Moit Slop. Thank you so much for the Shuba. Name's Glasses. My family ran a dry cleaner growing up. Can confirm folks don't know how to care for their garments. Some try to have us salvage it. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a whole thing, Cookie. To be fair, most people don't need to worry about it, but if you're gonna buy clothes that are a little bit more expensive, even if your clothes are expensive though, if you wash your white t-shirts with all your other colors, they aren't as white anymore. They get all gray and weird, so I always separate it. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuba Nocturnal. Everything on heavy, I'm a mechanic. Awesome. You work on cars, or what kind of mechanic stuff do you do, Cookie? Thanks so much for the show. Bye, Danny D. What should we spritz on the scarves for the best smell? Anything? Anything? I have a whole bunch of perfumes that I use. So this time, I think I'm going to spritz them with my Cozy Pajamas perfume. So they smell really cozy. It just smells like really clean, beautiful laundry. I use it on myself at home. It smells really good. Yeah, so I might spritz them with Cozy Pajamas this year. Yeah. Just so you guys think it's cozy and it's not like... It's kind of everybody likes this smell, Cookie. It just smells like clean laundry. And you can't really go wrong. Yeah, anyways, Cookie. Thank you so much for the Shuba, thank you for the Shuba. Thank you for all the Shubas. Thank you, Danny D again. Sent description. It says here. Cozy Pajamas. Scent note. Aquatic note. Top notes are aquatic, linden blossom. Middle is freesia, muguet, gardenia, and then the bottom base notes are white musk, sandalwood, and white amber. It just smells like clean laundry. So good. I got it in Korea. It's like a Korean perfume. Good. Yeah. It's good. It's like my home perfume. I wear it at home because it smells like Cozy Pajamas. It literally does smell like Cozy Pajamas. Gris Charnel is really cozy. I have Gris Charnel, actually. I have it. I have like a little decant of it. But I don't really like it, Cookie. It smells very masculine, so I don't use it. But it smells good on a guy, I think. But I don't use it. Anyways, Cookie. Ever made custom perfume? Nah. Shiina, Starship will launch in a few minutes. Want to watch? Oh my god, will they? Starship. Can we? Imagine if it explodes on the pad. That'd be so funny. If it explodes on the launch pad, I'm going to laugh. I'm actually going to laugh. Like, I'm sorry, Elon, but I'm going to laugh. Truly. Hold on, Cookie. God, I hope so is a crazy thing to say. It's... God, I hope so. Goodbye, Elon's money. Oh my god. Goodbye, Elon Musk money. Well, let me check. I have a lot of tabs open that I want to close because it's making me lag a little bit, Cookie. Oh, there. Alright, awesome. And then Starship. Hold on. Studio mode. Plus this one's gonna be 13th. Okay. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Hold on, Cookie. Let me move stuff around. Get it all ready for you guys. Shrink. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Dang, hold on. Trying to cover all the stuff that you guys don't need to see. We'll put the starship stuff here, Googie. Alright, hold on. There! Can you guys see it now? I think you guys can see. Is it big enough? I think it is, Googie. Hold on. Window cap. Okay, perfect. Properties. Okay. Perfect. It's average. Okay, let me put it in this corner. There we go. Nice sky. Yeah, awesome. Awesome. I think that's a good size to see it. What if it blows up on stream? That would be really funny because the joke is I'm really unlucky when it comes to rockets and space travel stuff, Cookie. So like, if it blows up, it would be funny but sad, but it's unmanned, so it's fine. It's fine. It's just Elon's money, Cookie. Hold on. Holy Jesus. Holy moly. Holy macaroni. What am I looking at? They're like exploding. Holy macaroni, Cookie. Hold on. Oh my god, I need to put this to the side. Put a plate right here. Whoa. I think I'm gonna let them cool a little bit because they're like gonna explode. They're like literally gonna explode. Yeah. Yeah. I guess this would be American sushi. My mouth is watering. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I got the goat of all drinks, the brisk iced tea. It's cold. Oh my god, this thing is my kryptonite. You guys don't understand how good this is. A lot of people don't talk about it. Somebody asked me before what my favorite soda was. It's this. It's this. This is my favorite soda, Cookie. This is my favorite of all time. This is the goat, Cookie. Alright. I don't care about your Dr. Pepper. This is the greatest of all time. Truly. Truly. Cheers. I can drink a gallon jug of it. Very dangerous. Now, let us dig in. I don't even know where or how to begin. I got non-reflective tools this time. Let's start with this one right here. This one looks very demure. Okay, this one looks very demure. Alright, let's get a closer look. Oh my god. I think a lot fell out of it. But it's okay, the middle is still stuffed. Alright, let's chop. Let's chop. Holy Jesus, that is an unholy bite. Oh god. The cross section. Cream cheese brisket. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus Christ, Cookie. Holy guacamole. Alright. That looks sinful. Alright, let me put some more barbecue sauce, as God intended us to do. I'm about to get baptized by the Church of Meat. That sounds dirty somehow. I don't know why. Amen, my brothers. Okay. Itadakimasu. Oh my god. Wait. I'm gonna put all of this in my mouth. Mmm. Oh. That is crazy. That is insane. That is positively, absolutely sinful. That should not exist. Whoever came up with this... I'm gonna do my 特别好吃。这个饺子特别好吃。my Chinese meme. Oh my god. I'm stimulated, Cookie. Oh, and wash it down with brisk. This is like the perfect pairing right here, Cookie. Wow! It's so good. This right here, unbeatable. Unbeatable pairing. Whoa! 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 Here, I'm gonna show this for those of you who didn't see the cross section of the last one. You got the brisket. You got the maple bacon covered in sweet baby rays. You got your cream cheese. You got your jalapeno. Oh. Rejoice. More sweet baby rays on top. Bon appetit, Cookie. Holy, unholy food, Cookie. No wonder all Americans are fat, truly. Bon appetit, Cookie. Whoa! This is peak Friday, Cookie. Honestly, if you're at a con right now, if you're at FaZe Con, and you have a kitchen in your hotel room, do this. Do this, Cookie. Do this. For the party. If you're having not FaZe Con, I mean like Off Kai, sorry. Every con's FaZe Con now. Yeah, make true big back food. Serve beer, Cookie. It's Off Kai. It's Off Kai right now. Yeah, the other con. Ooh, this with a Corona. A ice cold Corona with lime. Oh. Oh, we're starting! We're starting! Okay, SpaceX. Okay. Okay. Is there music? Hold on. Let me turn off my music. There is music. Okay, awesome. Okay. Awesome. Alright. This is peak weekend right here, Cookie. That'd be so funny if we made these calorie bombs and the SpaceX rocket blew up. That'd be so funny. It'd be so funny, Cookie. Thank you so much for your shoe, Bob. As our freedom on a plate is for real and true, Cookie. This is just stranger. Thank you for the shoe, but just a light snack before the meal is ready. I'm like basically full from those 2 bites. Oh, my body is a calorie detector. I'm gonna keep eating though, but you know. Anyways, it's so crazy. It's a one and done. It is insane. Hold on, Cookie. Let me put more sauce. Put more sauce on this. For this sinful bite. Oh. That's just like cream cheese and meat. Itadakimasu. American food.
Alright, all operators on countdown 1.
Holy crap.
Flight directors go for launch.
What are they saying?
Ignition.
They're just playing some dumb rocket stuff right now.
Stage separation. Producer like first.
Okay. Those look amazing. They are. Should we eat another one? Should we eat another one, Cookie? Maybe a small one?
Hello and welcome to Starbase, Texas. It's 5:19 p.m.
We're in Texas! Oh, they're in Texas, Googie. Perfect.
31.5 minutes away from Starship Flight 13, the second test flight of our next generation Starship, version 3. During our initial launch attempt last week, we had a clean countdown, loaded all propellant, and got all the way to engine ignition, where the vehicle executed a safe shutdown when its automated systems detected off-nominal startup on 4 engines. That safe shutdown ensured that both the vehicle and launch pad were kept safe. As we often say, the payload on these test flights is data, and even when we don't get off the ground, we learn some valuable lessons and improve from them. We're going to dig into the details of that in just a moment, but all of that to say is that we're here today and we're ready for our second launch attempt.
We're ready?
I'm Kate Tice, Senior Manager of Quality Systems Engineering.
And I'm Nathan Commissary, a civil engineer here at SpaceX. Today we're coming to you live once again from just outside the Star Factory production floor, about 1.5 miles from the rocket on the pad.
Back in May, the first test flight of Starship version 3 delivered tons of data, and we'll be putting those learnings into practice today on Flight 2. All of this brings us one step closer to a fully and rapidly reusable vehicle, the key to enabling frequent flights to the Moon and Mars. Starship will also enhance Starlink's constellation and connectivity on Earth, the Moon, and beyond, while helping establish a network of AI data centers in space. Success on today's suborbital mission also opens the door for near-future orbital flights and our first attempt to catch Ship on Tower 2 here at Starbase.
And this is an exciting day for the Starlink team as well, as we're planning to deploy 20 of the newest generation Starlink satellites. These sats aren't intended for operational use and will only be in space for about 20 minutes before demising. But during those 20 minutes, we're going to attempt to speedrun a bunch of tests. Things like deploying solar arrays, firing thrusters. We'll get into those a little bit later into the show.
Yeah, and what Starlink engineers learned today will be essential to deploying operational V3 satellites into the Starlink constellation on future Starship flights. These larger, more powerful next-generation satellites are designed to boost orbital capacity, strengthen the overall network, and deliver a noticeably better experience for our customers.
And as we've said before, Starship is a developmental program. What we're doing today is a test. We test in flight because it's the best way to rapidly iterate the design, and it's the best way to put the vehicle through its paces in the actual conditions it will experience during an operational mission.
Yeah, exactly. So while we have real Starlink satellites on board, the most important payload today is data. But no matter the outcome of today's test flight, excitement is once again guaranteed.
Now let's head a couple of floors upstairs.
Are you sure about that?
Just outside the Launch Control Center. How's it going, Dan?
Hey, Nate. It is going great. Hi to you and Kate. Hello, everybody else. I'm Dan Hewitt with
SpaceX. It's the same guy from last time.
Happy to be here with you for another launch day. As Kate noted, our first attempt to launch this flight test last Thursday ended early in a pad abort. Let's dig into that a little bit. So 4 of Super Heavy's 33 Raptor engines aborted at startup due to issues with their Ox turbo pumps. Those rapidly pressurize and feed liquid oxygen into the engine for combustion. For those of you that like to pay real close attention to the on-screen telemetry, you saw this at T0 during that first attempt.
Yes.
We command the engines to start up simultaneously. You get some slight differences as the engine adapts in real time, but you saw 4 not light up. So 4 out of 33, what exactly happened?
Yeah,
what
happened?
We have a launch constraint built in where we can only be down 2 Raptor engines at liftoff. So the vehicle detected more than that, we're out. Automatically aborted before the final T0, safely shut down all of the engines that started up.
Makes sense.
We dug through the data, and what we saw was some off-nominal spin response in the Ox turbo pumps on 6 of the engines. So the most likely root cause was determined. We were collecting some moisture inside of the pumps from previous operations, which then froze when we introduced that cryogenic propellant, and that either slowed those pumps down or stopped them completely from spinning. So for this next flight attempt, we swapped in 6 engines that were already at Starbase, and we did a test back on Wednesday that allowed us to check out the newly installed engines and spin the Ox pumps on all 33 after they were chilled, check out their performance before we got into another launch attempt. We pulled a bunch of those engines off, as we said. We tested one on a test stand up at McGregor, helped screen for any other issues that might be hiding, and that one was actually able to do a full booster ascent burn. So got us in a good position for today.
I am fully fueled and ready for takeoff.
Last week, we learned about the engines, the prop
I am now fully fueled.
perform in the flight environment. already going to drive some changes
That was
to make
straight
Starship
gas, Googie.
more reliable. We also got a real-world test of an abort that's designed to take place at one of the most critical dynamic phases of flight. We safely shut down 29 running Raptor engines, safeguarded the vehicle and the pad.
Thank you for the Shuba, King LZD. And Starbase Texas is as south as you can get in Texas. I've never been. I didn't know Starbase was in Texas, but it would make sense, Googie. Thank you so much for the Shuba Q-Base. Skynet in space. That's check and mate, John Connor. It's true. We are literally all ready for Skynet at this point, Googie. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shoban, Nameless. Peak living right here. Enjoy, you deserve it, Sheena. Thank you, Googie. So good. It's so good. Thank you so much for the Shoban. Mostly safe. Made Sheena do her Sheena dance. Sheena approved. It is an approved recipe. You can't really go wrong, Googie. Thank you, Just a Stranger. Just a light snack before the meal. No, this is the meal. This is the meal. Thank you, Engineer. For the Shuba, Sheena naptized. Yes, she naptized by the Church of Flavor. I'm so full. I like trying not to burp really loudly, Googie.
Imagery of the tiles on Starship as we're flying it at a higher dynamic pressure. You can't do that when you have clouds completely obscuring your view through all of those critical phases of assets.
I don't even want to know how many calories are in one of these.
And legally allowed to launch into Lightning because we've done a ton of testing, unique testing, analysis, studying aircraft capabilities, and it's designed because that's ultimately
I'm gonna move this because this is ugly. I'm gonna show you guys
we're gonna utilize that new capability carefully, but we're very aware. If we want to fly Starship as often as you could fly an airplane, you're going to have to fly in weather that historically would keep rockets on the ground. So we're doing that analysis, we're doing that testing to prepare for the future. Aside from weather, we're watching the
beautiful
Moid Gulf right here off Starbase and in the Indian Ocean. That's currently green. We are not tracking any vehicle or pad issues that will preclude a launch today. Speaking of the pad, that launch infrastructure, it's every bit as complicated as the rocket itself. It's designed to operate in some of the most
Did you see the Chinese rocket get got struck by lightning? I didn't see it. Did it make it to space?
Insight into what it takes to launch the most powerful rocket on the planet in the second episode of our ongoing documentary, Starship.
Probably more calorie dense with your maple bacon. Hell yeah. That was, I don't even want to think how many calories that was. I'm not even going to think about it.
When we're only a week out from flight, my main focus is getting into flight. The thing that separates us from a lot of other companies is that we test fast and we test often, and that includes launches. We want to make sure the vehicle's all ready to go. We want to make sure the ground's all ready to go, but we also don't want to be caught in analysis paralysis.
Analysis paralysis.
Today is a 10-engine static fire.
I've lived in Texas all my life. I've never heard of a Texas Twinkie. Well, you heard it today, Googie.
There was a pad side abort called. These things were holding like 5,000–6,000 tons of propellant plus the rocket weight. And it's like, okay, well, why didn't you guys simulate that? It's like, well, because we didn't have anything that weighed that much. Like, this is the first time we put anything on it that weighed that much. So there's just so much that you have to think about and be very paranoid on.
Boom. I wonder how they get the camera. They just leave the camera there on the pad.
We actually had another pad abort on the diverter.
Basically, right during engine firing, it was so much noise and vibration that it actually shook the sensors that are located out in this area enough that they were aborted us out of the test.
Oh. I see. That's why it aborted.
Afterwards and looked at all the data and tried to come up with smarter ways to basically still protect the integrity of the diverter.
Cameraman never dies. True. That's probably what it is, Googie.
We're making sure that we would not abort again.
A flame diverter is like a super simple concept that is like not at all complicated in operation and is just absolutely murderous in the details. These are extremely sophisticated
it just diverts the blast, right, Googie?
Devices. If they turn into melted metal slag, then you know that you got too much heat. If you melt
Very
this,
primitive.
You're hotter than aluminum melts. If you melt this, you're hotter than zinc melts. If you melt this, you're hotter than copper melts. If you melt this, you're hotter than Sharpie melts. So we're sub-Sharpie.
That's very caveman. That's very caveman.
We have all of this mass flow, all of this energy that is just absolutely trying to obliterate our pad. We want to give it a thing to obliterate, to keep from obliterating the things that we care about. And the thing we give it is water.
Yep, very caveman, very simple. I like that.
Is like miraculous. And so if you can get high enough pressure water in the right places and just allow it to flash boil that water, then it solves a lot of the problems for you. Like the idea is that the steel never gets that hot. The structures never get that hot because the water absorbs all that energy, turns to steam, and everything's okay.
So for this flame deflector on pad 2, we're sitting somewhere in the neighborhood of about 650,000 gallons per minute.
650,000 gallons. Dang,
approximately in
Cookie.
the range of about like one entire Olympic swimming pool being drained in the course of a minute.
That's kind of crazy.
You're trying to look into this thing and you see how like glowing hot it is. It's just yeah, a pretty impossible environment to keep something happy in. But and you zoom in and the flame deflector's still there, so that's the reason we build those things.
Oh, so does that go off like right as the rocket?
Into human terms, is something really tough. 65,000 pounds per
My
second.
gallon!
Propellant that is coming out of the engines. And
My
again, just like
gallons!
18 million pounds of thrust. So what does that number mean? I think of like 11 Ford F-150 trucks per second.
My gallons,
zipping out of the
Cookie.
bottom of the rocket. It's like imagine you had the world's biggest machine gun, except for instead of shooting bullets, it was shooting pickup trucks, and it's just firing 11 pickup trucks per second out of the bottom of the rocket. It's like, do you think your stuff could survive that?
And it is so satisfying to watch the slow motion flame diverter shots.
Hi, will you also follow
Right,
any
and just
Blue
hear all
Origin
the exciting
flights? I
stories of how we
haven't,
tackle
but if
these
they
problems
launch,
out
I'll
here at
watch.
Starbase.
I'll
Super
watch the
exciting.
PP rocket.
And by the way, if that looks like fun to you, come join our team. We are seeking scrappy
watch the
problem
PP
solvers
rocket.
to help us build the future. Okay, let's go meet the rocket out on the pad, Starship version 3. It's the most powerful rocket ever developed and ever flown.
And it's also the tallest at just over 407 feet tall, fully stacked. It is massive. Standing at the base and looking up is like looking up at a 40-story building.
40-story building.
It's a two-stage rocket. Both stages are designed to return to Earth and fly again.
Okay.
Making that thing that you see on your screen the first fully reusable rocket ever.
All
the
right.
bottom half, or the first stage, is the Super Heavy booster. That's the silver part. It's powered by 33 of our newest iteration, you see them there on your screen now, Raptor 3 engines.
Just came
They
in.
run on
That's
liquid
one
methane
massive
and
Twinkie.
oxygen,
Yeah, that's
and
Elon
this
Musk's
version of
massive
Raptor
Twinkie.
provides a
Space
significant
Twinkie.
increase in thrust.
Totally.
With that additional thrust, as you can see here by
Totally,
these
Cookie.
comparisons, the version that we're launching today, version 3 on the far right.
Thank you for
that
the
version of
King
Starship
LCD
gets
and
off the pad
$2 for
much
Kerbal Space
faster than
Program.
our
Is it
previous
single
versions.
player?
The one
I
on
will
the
play
far
it,
left
Cookie.
I believe is actually our Flight 1 footage, and in comparison, they really just go.
Yep. And now Super Heavy has 3 grid fins, which you can think of as aerodynamic rudders. You see them on your screen now. They help steer during landing. They're 50% larger than on previous booster versions and are designed to support rapid reuse and a more stable atmospheric reentry.
I love that shot there. And at the top of the booster, we've got the hot stage adapter. It's designed to protect the booster during separation, and now it's fully integrated for reusability.
And stacked right above that is our upper stage of the rocket, or stage 2. It's what we call ship. It's powered by 6 Raptor engines, 3 optimized to sea level performance, and 3 for the vacuum of space.
Ship's design could one day enable point-to-point transfer on Earth, meaning you could travel anywhere on the planet in an hour or less. Sounds pretty great to me.
Sounds awesome.
It's designed to carry
Thank you for
massive
14
orbital
months,
payloads,
King
both cargo
Conda.
and crew, to Earth orbit, the
Thank you,
moon,
Googie.
Mars, and beyond.
And for the first time, we are carrying real Starlink V3 satellites to space.
Satellites.
For more on that, let's head out to California, where Tyler is standing by with the team in Hawthorne. How's it going, Tyler?
We're doing great over here, Nate. Thank you both. I'm Tyler Lionquist, and I'm a Starlink business analyst here at SpaceX. Now, for those of you who have been following along, the Starlink version 3 satellite
I'm still munching at my Twinkie.
Starship's payload capacity. And we're going to get our first look at those satellites today. The Starlink V3 is our next-gen satellite, and it includes meaningful increases in capacity, data density, and power generation. So
I'm
we'll be
still
adding
munching
around
at
3
it.
times the capacity into the
It's too good.
constellation on each Starship mission as compared to the version 2
It's
satellites
succulent.
that we launch on Falcon. And that means that we'll be able to serve more people all around the world and with increasingly better high-speed internet. Like all Starlink satellites, the V3s are built at Starlink's site in Redmond, Washington, where we already build more satellites than anyone else in the world today.
That counts. This counts as game day, right, Cookie?
Support 1 terabit per second of downlink and 160 gigabits per second of uplink capacity.
That's pretty good.
Approximately a 10 times improvement in downlink capacity and around a 22 times increase in uplink capacity from the version 2 Starlink satellite.
So can we
Serving this
stream from
capacity to and
space?
from customers are the satellite's upgraded phased array antennas.
Mm.
The upgraded phased arrays are fed by SpaceX's in-house developed chips that were designed to serve customers more efficiently in both densely and sparsely populated regions simultaneously. And each Starlink V3 satellite is also equipped with 6 high-capacity 400 gigabit space lasers. Now, these 6 lasers will allow high-bandwidth traffic to flow uninterrupted between any 2 points in the world with redundant paths across a petabit laser mesh network. And if that wasn't enough, the V3s will carry 4 quad-band radio frequency backhaul antennas. And these will take advantage of the Ka,
Wait, how
E,
is this
V,
where
and
is
W
this like
communication
Starlink?
bands, allowing for an 8
Like the
times
internet?
improvement in supported capacity compared to the V2 sats. And that's a lot of growth in capacity and capability. And as such, the new satellite design requires more power.
Oh.
So the solar arrays on V3 will generate approximately twice as much power as the current arrays that we fly on the V2 satellites. And they're also optimized to reduce drag in the lower orbital
That's good.
altitudes in which these new
That means
satellites
if I
operate.
get Starlink,
But
I can
before we operationalize
stream
these
if I
satellites, we
camp.
want to put them in a flight-like
Like go
environment.
camping.
These satellites were loaded into Starship last week ahead of that first attempt. And once deployed, the Starlink team will only have about 20 minutes of flight to speed run some of these tests before the sat's demise in the atmosphere. The team will attempt to run tests such as extending the new solar arrays and antennas, connecting with ground stations, and turning on the satellite's communication systems. And this is all part of SpaceX's iterative process to technology advancement. From the very beginning,
Awesome.
Starlink was designed to scale rapidly and improve continuously. From
Base
production
Connect
to launch
camping
and ground
mobile
infrastructure, Starlink is
is
uniquely
becoming more and
positioned to
more
keep pace with
possible,
rising demand
Googie.
around the world. In fact, just last week, we rolled out the next generation Starlink kit, the V5, which is built for reliable, high-speed home internet.
Yeah, you can build your dream RV now, or like camping, or like van, your van life van, Cookie. I can live out of a van. I can be a rich hobo. That's awesome, Cookie. I can be a rich hobo. Rich people homelessness. Truly, Cookie.
All right, you heard from Tyler. A lot of work going on with Starlink. We've also started development on an entirely new satellite constellation, StarMind, our AI
Thank you for your
satellites.
gold to
I got to sit down with
Thank you,
Elon
Cookie.
and Starlink's director of satellite engineering, Ian Dahl. We covered a whole bunch of stuff, really focused on what are the 3 limiting factors to making data centers in space a reality. First one we talked about was mass to orbit. That's where Starship comes in. We're going to need megatons into low Earth orbit, and we're going to be combining its full reusability and the really big payload capacity to launch the number of satellites that we're talking about, because we plan to deploy up to 1 million AI satellites, and those are going to function
a million
as those orbital data centers using Starship for the high volume, low cost launches. A couple of really key reasons why moving data centers to space has advantages.
You know, space data centers way better than bothering people on Earth. I'm just gonna say that. Cookie.
Sun, that near constant solar energy, which is really going to be the only way to scale if AI continues to grow at the pace that we see, especially when you contrast it with all of the challenges that you have here on Earth. Within about 2 to 3 years, we believe space-based AI compute is going to become the lowest cost option as those launch costs continue to drop and Earth-based constraints continue to grow. It's going to just transform how Earth powers AI, unlocks the future. And then our third limiting factor that we got to go figure out is going to be chips. and we got to do that fast, and that's what we're doing with TerraFab. That's going to be the most epic chip building effort ever. Not just churning out really cool advanced chips, but also building...
Thanks so much for the show bot, King LZDN. The ads do not show how small the Starlink dishes are. They're about the size of a 24 to 27-inch monitor. That's pretty
All of this
good.
together sounds a bit fantastical, a bit out there, but these are real steps that we are taking right now that are going to set us up to eventually become a galactic civilization. That sounds really cool.
Vacuum equals heat transfer. Okay, true, Cookie, true.
Supporting all of those AI applications that are going to change our daily lives and making humanity a multi-planetary species. If you want to learn
with the
more,
sun
you can watch
too?
the full
Yeah, that might be a problem, Cookie.
Hopefully a link appears on the screen. If not, go look up Starmind. So the future is looking pretty sweet, but first things first, we've got Flight 13 ahead. Let's jump down to Kate and Nate for what's ahead.
Thanks, Dan. Yeah, the future is built on progressive steps like today's test. So let's dive into the
Space is a thermos. You know, that makes sense.
That's right. We've got an exciting day in store.
That makes sense,
starting with liftoff, Super Heavy will ignite those 33 Raptor 3 engines right off of Pad 2 here in Starbase. We will then power through ascent ahead of hot stage separation, where the booster will shut down
shirt
all
so
but
much.
5 engines
I think they sell it on the SpaceX website, right?
Own Raptor engines pushing off from Super Heavy and starting our stage separation maneuver known as hot staging. We will then have the directional booster flip using 33 engines.
They have the rocket schematic t-shirt, which is kind of cool, I think,
and ocean splashdown a few miles off the coast of Starbase.
Ship is going to keep the party going with its ascent burn to a suborbital trajectory, followed by deployment of those 20 Starlink V3 satellites. We also plan to relight a single Raptor engine. Re-entry is just a few minutes later, which should provide some amazing views thanks to Starlink. And typically we see some pretty fantastic views of the ship's blistering re-entry through the Earth's atmosphere. A plasma blanket will form around the vehicle and never prevails to provide epic scenes. And lastly, we'll conclude today's test with a landing flip, a landing burn, and a splashdown in the Indian Ocean. And with that, let's kick it over to Dan for a countdown update.
Thanks, Kate. Good news. We just heard from the flight director. We are T-minus 10 minutes. We're a little bit past that now, not tracking any issues for launch today.
And 30 seconds about.
Our range team hard at work, making sure we're clear out in the Gulf and in the Indian Ocean, where we're going to be sending the Starship. Weather continues to be gorgeous. Again, no clouds. We scrubbed our attempt yesterday, or didn't even try yesterday, because we had such poor visibility. Weren't going to be able to see those tiles on the way up. That's a key kind of experiment objective for this flight today.
You're suddenly looking at the rocket,
in the future, we'll see what kind of adverse weather we can fly into.
I didn't even notice how cute she was.
And allowed to launch into Lightning, but we're going to utilize that new capability carefully as we eventually continue to evolve Starship to fly it at an airplane-like cadence. You can see the prop load there on your screen. We're just about closed out on the main tanks on the ship. We just started propellant load in the header tanks on Starship. Those are the two smaller ones up top that we'll hopefully be using for the in-space burn and a landing burn at the end of its mission.
Awesome.
We started loading our propellant at about T-minus 35 minutes today, and we're going to continue
8 minutes
all the
and 30
way
seconds
down until we're inside 3 minutes to launch. We'll close out at about T-minus 2 minutes and 50 seconds on booster, and then 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the ship. So at the moment, we're looking good. That launch time, 5:51 p.m. Central, a couple of minutes into our window today. So we'll be back real soon. Toss it back down to Kate and Nate.
Thanks, Dan. Recently, NASA announced the astronauts for the upcoming Artemis 3 mission. The Artemis 3 mission is a crewed demonstration mission in low Earth orbit designed to demonstrate critical systems needed for future lunar landings.
Okay.
Astronauts Andre Douglas, Luca Parmitano, Randy Bresnik, and Frank Rubio, as seen there on your screen, they will crew the mission, and it's slated for 2027.
2027? That's slow!
Also the penultimate mission, the final test before Artemis 4 attempts to put astronaut boots back on the moon for the first time since 1972.
Maybe not too soon,
with
huh?
A docking port on the nose so we can practice rendezvous.
It's the penultimate mission before the moon landing.
And one key test objective comes after docking, where we will be able to test out maneuverability of the vehicles together while in space. This has the new importance as the revamped plan for lunar landings used Starship to do the burn, sending astronauts to the moon from Earth orbit.
And one other cool ad, NASA is putting 2 SpaceX mini lasers on Orion to connect it to our Starlink constellation with the goal of enabling 4K imagery and video from the spacecraft
scale
while in
t-shirt.
space. So
how much
that's
is
gonna be
it?
pretty awesome to see.
Awesome views, for sure.
Yeah, there's lots of excitement planned for next year as we all work together to send humans back to the moon. And speaking of sending humans to space, former SpaceXer and current NASA astronaut Anil Menon is actually up on the space station right now as part of Expedition 74. And he captured these
It's $45 on the SpaceX website for the Kardashev scale t-shirt, Cookie.
Back at you, buddy. It's awesome to see the whole picture here as there's lots of facility and infrastructure development going on. But Starbase isn't alone on that front.
Yep, it changes every day.
Yeah.
But talking about other locations, work is well underway in Florida to get pads 39A and Slick 37A ready for future Starship launches potentially later this year. Starship launches from Cape Canaveral are key to hit the necessary launch cadence to get back to the moon, build a moon base, head to Mars, all the exciting stuff.
They have a Starship like,
and that future gets closer and closer.
They have a Starship torch you can buy.
And with that, we are just under 6 minutes
to make your creme brulees with. You can buy a Starship torch, Cookie.
Traction down here as the crowd is gathering just behind us on the lawn outside, and happy to say, still not a cloud in the sky. Dan, how are things up at Mission Control?
Things are still looking really good, Kate. We are still not tracking any holds on the board. No issues with the vehicle or with the pad. Our range continues to be green, both in the Gulf and out in the Indian Ocean for flight today.
Yes.
We'll continue monitoring that all the way down
5 minutes
to the final minutes. We are going to be closing out our
SpaceXer, that's what they call themselves. Yes, the employees are called SpaceXers.
We're going to have about 11.5 million pounds of liquid oxygen and liquid methane
it sounds like
on
a
both
slur.
of those stages once we're all done.
I know.
Then it'll be time for the pad to essentially ready itself.
It's very Bay Area, like,
through
truly.
lines up into the launch mount, up into the tower,
Yeah.
go back into the propellant farm, get it ready, and we'll do those final thrust vector control, those steering checks as we get a little bit closer. If we need to hold that whole time, it's new for this launch, and we saw it briefly on our attempt last week. That hold is set at T-minus 60 seconds now. That's where we can pause, we can wait. If we need to just kind of hang out for any pressurizations, anything like that to clear, we've got a couple of minutes to hang there. We will only hold if there's an issue, and we're not tracking any holds on the board right now.
That's right. Now, once T-minus 60 seconds passes, a number of events will occur in rapid succession. Both the ship and booster will configure their comm systems for flight, and they will rapidly run leak checks on gas and fluid tanks. Meanwhile, the booster will be going into internal power, and its engines will get their final priming for launch. Those ship engines will also begin their ascent bleed profile, and it will arm its automatic flight safety system. There's a lot of mechanical activations on the tower side as well, with one critical step being unlatching of the quick disconnect, feeding propellant into the ship.
These are words.
And once T-minus 60 seconds has passed, we still have the ability to
rapidly
recycle the count under certain conditions back to that T-minus 60 seconds point and hold there to assess what happened and if teams can proceed once again to T0. There's an estimated 5 to 8 minutes of hold time, and that's largely driven by the propellant temperatures that we see on the vehicle while holding.
You know what I just thought of?
On pad 2, you can see it there at the base.
These Texas Twinkies are keto if you make it with keto barbecue sauce. I'm just saying, Cookie. If you make Texas Twinkies with keto barbecue sauce, it's keto.
In a scrub for the day, as we've already turned on the water.
It's true, Cookie.
Now, for those that have just recently tuned in, once again, our primary test objectives for today's test flight includes a successful liftoff, stage separation. We also plan to deploy 20 Starlink V3 satellites. We have real satellites on board. We expect to have about 20 minutes of available time to speed run some tests and really allow the Starlink engineers to put them to the test in that time.
This is this is keto, truly, Cookie.
For both the booster and the ship. Going to be super exciting to see if we can return those safely back, so that way we can get ready for tower catches again.
And just a quick check-in, we got our final green light from the range.
Thank you for becoming a member, Dark Ross. Thank you, Cookie.
Or out in the Indian Ocean.
Okay, are we ready?
For entry,
2 minutes.
so
T-minus 2 minutes, Cookie.
Kind of the final go for flight that we
T-minus
wait for
2
in
minutes.
these final minutes. Prop load now closing out on both vehicles. We have no holds on the board. Again, that we've got that gate at T-minus 1 minute. We're only going to hold if there's a reason, and currently there are no reasons.
There are no reasons. I can give you one. Just kidding.
We should have. Oh, actually, right there we can see on screen. That's the base of the super heavy booster.
Oh, are
Those
the
are
boosters gonna
33
start
Raptor
moving?
Engines, and we expect to see the.
Yeah,
there
they're
they
moving!
Go, the TVC
Look at them.
checkouts, also known as engine wiggles. We're
Engine
activating
wiggles.
those thrust vector control actuators to ensure that those center engines and the inner radius as well have the ability to steer the rocket.
Yep, super cool to see how fast those move. I mean,
how
in flight,
this camera
it's
is
amazing to
toast,
see how it
right?
steers the vehicle.
This
And we're
camera
coming
is
up on that
toast.
T-minus 1 minute now on
Like, that
on
camera
our
is
countdown,
toast.
So let's listen in to see if we pass that gate.
Right, Cookie? That's a one-use camera. It's gone after this. I see, Cookie. Alright, 1 minute. T-minus 1 minute. 100%?
Right, we are through the gate.
Alright, Cookie.
Still no holds on the board. 50 seconds to go.
Most
Starship getting
likely
ready to
it's
fly.
gonna get melted. Alright, Sad B, let's watch this launch. Go ahead, Sad B. Ooh, launch. Rocket launch, mommy. Rocket launch, little B. Alright, Cookie. You're so cute.
Flight directors go for launch.
Okay, 20 seconds, 25 seconds, 20 seconds, T-minus 20. Alright, let's go, Cookie. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And woo, 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 woo! It's going! We have liftoff! Yatta! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, that looks like CGI as hell. I know it isn't, but this looks CGI as hell, Cookie.
Booster Raptor chamber pressure's nominal.
Whoa! Whoa!
30 seconds into flight. 33 out of 33 Raptor engines lit on the super heavy
Look at that,
booster
Sad
arcing away
B.
from us here at Starbase.
Oh my god, that's crazy! Will we get to see the...
Coming up on max Q, maximum
The
aerodynamic
horizon?
pressure, which again for this flight is going to be higher than it has been on any of our previous Starship flights.
Okay. Wow, look at that! That looks crazy!
Right, so
Vehicle
we're
has
passing
reached
through that maximum aerodynamic pressure over a minute now into flight.
It's so fast.
Still
1
seeing
minute, it's already
33
this
out of
high.
33 Raptor engines lit and burning. Our next major moment's going to be coming up in just a little over a minute from now when we're going to get to hot staging. We're going to shut down all but 5 of those engines on the booster. It's our version of Miko. Most engines cut off. And then we're going to ignite the 6 engines on the ship while it is still attached, to do that separation.
Wow.
As a reminder, we try to do a directional flip, so when you watch on your screen, we're
The Gulf
hopefully gonna
Coast
be
looks
sending that
beautiful from
booster
here, you
towards
know,
the
Cookie?
bottom of the frame. For the booster itself, it's like doing a flip up. It'll go towards the bottom of your frame. We do that by lighting the engines in a slightly
It doesn't look
staggered
like that
sequence.
on the coast. But you can pretend it's beautiful from all the way up here, Cookie.
Standing by for hot staging.
We can pretend it's beautiful. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Cookie. The Gulf Coast doesn't look brown from here. Wow, it looks blue and beautiful.
All but 5 engines down.
Whoa. Whoa, there it is, the horizon.
6 ignite.
Blackburn startup.
Yeah. Oh. First stage detachment. There it is. There it is over the horizon.
Now doing its boost back burn. It looks like we lit all 33 initially. Now we're down to 13. We're seeing 6 out of 6 Raptors lit on the ship.
Okay. That's so cool. Oh my god.
Back burn shut down.
And boost back burn shut down. So it looks like we were able to get through the boost back burn this time around.
That's
it was one of the key objectives we didn't have on the last flight.
Nominal.
And we've got 6 engines lit on the ship.
Okay. This is so cool.
All right, so that's the first of 2 burns that the booster is going to be doing to kind of send it back towards us.
Okay.
It's going to be landing a couple of miles offshore from Starbase, hopefully. We're going to try and get it all the way down to do a landing burn. Where we're going to use those 13 center engines. They're going to ignite. That's what's going to really bleed off all that velocity that it's built up. And it'll eventually, hopefully, transition to 5 engines to kind of fine-tune its path in. And then all the way down to 3 for the remaining bit.
It's going so fast, right? When you're in low Earth orbit.
Minutes to go until we get there.
Yeah,
so
you go 1 orbit.
Ship still seeing 6 out of 6 Raptor engines lit. 4 minutes into the flight, ship's got about 4 minutes left. Getting some killer views. Kate, Nate, how was the view from down there?
The Earth is round.
It was incredible.
They're gonna be like, it's AI.
Just shot off the pad
it's Grok.
And seeing all the crowd now running back inside to take views on the screen here. It was amazing.
Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna learn to not stare at the engines because now I have a bright blob in my vision. But now speaking of vision, we could see both stages there on your screen. Starship's second stage is still firing its engines. You can follow along with that with the GUI down on the bottom right-hand side of your screen.
Is this true, Grok?
Still following the
See, sad B, the Earth is
path
round, huh?
Beautiful
Like
views of planet Earth there behind the ship.
Earth is round like you, sad bee.
That's right, and we're actually getting a live shot off the booster right now, an onboard camera.
Whoa.
You can see the plume from Starbase where it just lifted off 5 minutes ago.
Whoa, you could see it from space.
We are there.
We are there. That is us.
I kind of want to run back outside
That's
and wave.
crazy.
Right. Now, again, this booster is not planning to come back to the tower or to launch site for this particular launch. We are going to be planning to do an ocean splashdown just off the coast of Starbase. So hoping to still get some amazing views of that.
Whoa.
Pretty awesome to see the Raptor engines there on the left-hand side of your screen. We can actually see the plume there of those center Raptors.
Yeah, it's like purple. It's like my image color.
As well as the vacuum Raptors are the 3 on the larger ones on the outer radius.
That's so cool. The plume is like the color of like my inside of my hair, Googie.
Now, just like on tower catches, we are going to be doing a 13-engine landing burn to slow the booster down. Hopefully, we can get a live camera of the booster right now as we're going into that phase. Awesome shot. You can see it there. So right now, the booster is using their 3 hypersonic griffins to guide itself through the atmosphere toward its landing site. You can see we're only 5 kilometers above the sea right here.
Startup.
Oh.
Just heard the call out for landing burn startup for the booster.
The booster is landing, splashing down back in the ocean. Yay!
I have a feeling the crowd's about to go wild here.
And safe splashdown for the first
And another awesome landing for Super Heavy. Congratulations to all the teams here at Starbase and at our SpaceX team.
Yeah, for the first stage. No. The rest of it's still in space. That was just the first stage, Cookie.
See there on your screen.
That was stage 1. And now we're hoping for the rest of the stage to come back safely.
With the ship engines on, just
the
looking at the
stage.
booster real quick, it didn't look like we lit all 13 engines that we were planning for that initial landing burn. We were targeting a softer splashdown, and
I see.
as you saw, it came in with quite a bit of velocity still. So landing velocity did look a little bit high. But really cool to make it all the way back this time to that landing burn. We'll dig in, figure out how to turn on all those engines. and then get to a full landing soon.
Yeah.
But all eyes on ship. We are just a little ways away from getting those engines turned off. We expect it to burn about 8 minutes and change.
8 minutes?
And so hopefully just about 15 minutes to go.
15 minutes.
Sounds like we just got the sonic boom.
Yeah,
here
we sure
at
did.
Starbase.
That was awesome.
Yo, we heard that? You heard the boom? That was splashdown for the first stage, Cookie. The boom.
And engine shutdown.
That's awesome. You guys hear that? Engine shutdown?
All right,
You think Elon's
Starship
silly?
6
He is
Raptor
silly.
engines have
You have to be silly to do
successfully
stuff
shut
like this.
Nominal orbit insertion.
You have to be a bit silly
And there's our call
to
out for
spend money on
nominal
this,
orbit
Cookie.
insertion. So we got a ship in space. We've got a booster in the Gulf where we were planning to send it. It's a hell of a start to the day, Kate.
Yeah, it sure is. All of our colleagues here are filing in through the doors. A lot of people wanted to stay outside and hear the boom. And so it's pretty great to see a ship in space, and everybody's super excited down here.
That's right. And as guaranteed, it has been an awesome day so far. All this action in just 9 minutes now. And objectives are done for the booster. Just want to quickly flag that that booster did land in a clear zone. We clear those before launch, well ahead, so that we ensure everyone is safe before the launch and after. So we're getting ready now for our in-space objectives.
Yeah, we've got a few minutes until the next milestone. So sit tight and enjoy the space views and, of course, the space jams.
They're going to release satellites, right?
Minutes to deploy our payload.
Yeah, the payload.
20 of our newest Starlink version 3 satellites.
Yes.
So we'll see you soon.
Yes. Wow. Okay, so it's like 10 minutes. Wait, how much did I say? 10 minutes until payload delivery? Yeah. Wow. It's so funny. So for those of you who don't know about the Gulf Coast, it is the Gulf along Texas. Here, let me turn this down. It's like the coast along Texas, and it's kind of dirty if you go, because that's where the American oil is mined or like drilled. So it's very, the air is really dirty because the oil refinery is there too. And yeah, it's just brown. It's just very brown. And the air stings your lungs. Yeah, I've been there. I've been there, Cookie. Yeah, but it's just very dirty and brown, and the air stings my lungs. But it looks beautiful from space. Yeah. Anyways, Florida's Gulf Coast is nice. Texas's Gulf Coast really sucks, Cookie, you know? Yeah. It's pretty dirty. It's pretty dirty out there. Yeah. Gulf of America, truly, Cookie. I've been in the oil fields with Lone Star B. I have, actually. It took Sad B to see the Gulf Coast. The poopy water of Galveston. I've been to Galveston. I have. I actually went to Galveston. I did, Cookie. Yeah. It was really empty and really brown. And everything was dead. Like, there was, like, really sad attractions. It looks like it used to be very poppin'. But definitely was not popping when I went, Cookie. Anyways. Yeah. Would Sad B work in an oil rig? I never let him work in oil rig. Right, Sad B? He never works the oil rig. He's pampered. He never has to work hard labor. Truly, Cookie. Oil does that. Galveston's been like that since forever. Really? Did you go to the flagship Whataburger? I didn't know the flagship Whataburger was there. No. We didn't eat at the Whataburger. We just drove by, pretty much. And like took a look. Because I wanted to see it. And then I fed the raccoons on Raccoon Point along the coast. If you guys live in Houston, have you guys heard of Raccoon Point? I fed the raccoons there, Cookie. And then, yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was fun. It's a 2-story Whataburger. I didn't see it. I didn't see it, Cookie. Yeah. I heard they're near domesticated. Yeah, they put a sign. They're not supposed to feed them, but they're so cute. How could you not? We could use him to mop up the spilt oil. No, I will not use Sad Bee to do that, Cookie. Yeah. Wow, how beautiful. Thank you so much for the shoe, Nick Murillo. Have you ever met a flat earther? I haven't met a flat earther in real life. Online, many times, but in real life, no. I have met a reptilian believer, though. I have met multiple reptilian believers in real life. Thank you so much for the show, Senken. You might like Kerbal Space Program. I put 1,000 hours in it during college. Lots of good mods. Nothing beats the first ever feeling of getting into orbit without exploding. Okay, I'll try that. I'll try it, Cookie.
Welcome back. If you're just joining us, we're getting ready to deploy 20 Starlink version 3 satellites. That will get underway after we open the payload door in just about a minute. Now, for those of you that perhaps missed the previous 14 minutes, this is the second flight of Starship version 3. This is flight 13. It lifted off. It had a beautiful ascent as well as a ship ignition and stage separation.
Earth might be round, but my world is flat.
Here at Starbase.
God damn it!
Perfect, and then we continued with that booster hot stage separation. Amazing to see some live replays of that. And, of course, the booster performing its own boost back and landing.
Yeah, ship continued for about 8 minutes with all 6 of its engines and made it to second engine cutoff, where we heard good orbital insertion, and we've been coasting in space for the last few minutes. Now we're getting ready to deploy our very first real Starlink version 3 satellites. The door will be opening here in just about 6 seconds from now.
6 seconds. Get ready.
Now, we won't have the same views as we did on Flight 12 of our payload. We don't have those cameras on board these Starship version 3s. That was a Dodger Dog exclusive, but we will be able to see them deploy from the ship.
Will we? Oh? Are the doors gonna open? Oh!
As Kate said, we should see the door open up really soon if we haven't quite gotten it open already. We've got 20 of these Starlink V3 satellites. Looks like the PEZ door is open. And so, yeah, this is the first time we've got Starlink V3 satellites getting ready to go into space. And I mean, these things are just kind of crazy upgrades that they're going to bring to the network, where you start talking about just symmetric gigabit speeds through the Starlink network pretty much anywhere on the planet that this is going to unlock. So really exciting. These satellites are only going to be in space for about 20 minutes.
Hello?
Sorry about that. These will only be in space for about 20 minutes, as they're on the same suborbital trajectory as Starship itself. This is essentially just giving us a chance to try and run as many tests as possible, deploy the solar arrays, antennas,
that's open,
whatever
right?
we can on these vehicles. We are intentionally being a little scrappy with it. They might be playing some bumper cars once they're out of the door, but we are looking to get these deployed over the next couple of minutes. In the meantime, they're getting ready to also do the Raptor in space relight. Listening to a little bit of conversation on that, but we are currently tracking to do it. I'll give you some updates if we hear otherwise.
It deployed?
And there you go.
You
can see our first Starlink V3 getting deployed out of Starship.
Woo!
Huge milestone for the team out here.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
the crowd is
Sadie.
definitely hyped about this. We can see these Starlink V3s continuing to pop out with deployment assisted by the Pez dispenser. Now, this version of Starship is built to deploy up to 60 of these more advanced Starlink version 3 satellites. Each V3 is designed to offer 1 terabit per second of downlink capacity. Now, let's put that into Falcon 9 terms real quick. A Starship launch with V3 satellites will launch 20 times the capacity into the constellation as a single launch of V2 satellites on Falcon 9. Just incredible.
And anybody that follows Starship, you know that the views that we're being treated to right now, the views we get during those re-entries, that's made possible by Starlink. It's given us just this unprecedented look into Starship as it's flying through space, hurtling through the atmosphere. It's powering the dozens of cameras we have on board. It's giving us real-time data on every system that's telemetered on board that vehicle in real time. We use the exact same constellation to power all of our cameras that we have out in the field here in the Indian Ocean. So really powerful technology for just connecting you no matter where the heck you are on the planet, off the planet.
Satellites in this space, huh?
So thank you, Starlink, for letting me watch this stuff as we fly through space. It's pretty awesome. We get about 240 megabits per second of data rate off Starship, which everybody
there goes another
in the spaceflight
one.
community knows that's pretty insane when you're usually dealing with single digits on some of the older systems. So gives you a lot of insight, gives you a lot of ability to
Another
just rapidly
one!
iterate,
And
know
another
what the heck
one!
happened when things go wrong. But looks like we're seeing some more satellites get out the door. We do have cameras on some of them. The last couple that are going to go out are going to try and do the heat shield imaging that we attempted last flight. We don't have that camera view that we got on Flight 12 where you kind of see the satellite leaving Starship. Those aren't on the V3 satellites. But we are going to, on the last couple that go out, have some pretty narrow field view cameras that are going to be looking back at Starship, turn on some flashlights. And this is a test of a capability that we're really going to want when we start doing orbital flights, to just add that extra layer of safety, that extra layer of reliability, where we're going to be able to image Starship's heat shield
Another one?
through ascent, after it's been in space, before it re-enters. So we're going to try to test that again today. The heat shield imaging, we didn't get a whole lot last time. Ooh, looks like we got some thunderstorms on planet Earth below us. But a couple more satellites to go, it looks like.
Couple more.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome to see our V3s in space. I want to give a shout out to our Starlink colleagues. And we expect payload deploy to run until about 27.5 minutes, so about another 7 minutes here. The Starlink team will be attempting to speed run these tests, speed run tests.
Another one!
These version 3 satellites, where they will attempt to do a few tests, such as extend the new solar arrays and antennas. They're also going to try and connect these V3 satellites with ground stations and turn on the satellite's communication systems.
I think it's
they're
20.
Only going to have about 20 minutes or so to do all of this, as these satellites only have that long before they demise in the atmosphere or break up due to that friction when they re-enter the atmosphere. So what we learn from today's deployment will help progress and move the program forward, which is
it's just a test.
Super exciting.
All these satellites will explode.
Say that the payload's payload is data.
That's right.
We're getting very Inception here.
Another one.
Now, in addition to those tests for Starlink, for the Starlink team, as Dan mentioned, 6 of the satellites have been modified with engineering cameras to help scan Starship's heat shield. That will help inform our analysis of Starship's readiness for future catch returns back here at our launch site. So for those that might be unfamiliar, we are currently capable of catching our super heavy booster, and we've done that a couple of times. We have not yet attempted to catch our second stage or ship. And so that is
Money
going to be a very
fly
exciting
away.
milestone when that day comes.
For sure, and we're building up to it with today's tests. We are still planning to do our water splashdown in the Indian Ocean, so stay tuned for that. That's only about 40 minutes away, but still in space. We keep on deploying our Starlink satellites. Again, these are our V3 version of our Starlink satellites. A whole host
Sad, wants to
of
see a
added
star.
capabilities to
Oh,
our
you want to
version
see a
2 that's
star?
currently in orbit.
I want to see a star, mommy. He's so cute.
And this is our team here at Starbase, Texas.
These are all of the team members that have helped build the vehicle, that have built.
These people have
the
not slept
Pez
in days,
dispenser
Cookie.
and got it ready to fly today. Amazing work.
Now, for those of you that have just recently tuned in, there is a spaceship in your screen, we promise. Right now, the ship is in orbital darkness, so we don't have any available sunlight from the sun to help illuminate the scene. But what you can see moving out from that smally lit space, those are the V3 satellites as they are being deployed. And essentially, the ship is illuminated from the inside, and so we're able to see the light come out through the payload door.
Right. Just a really small sliver
Did they cut
of
them
light
off
at
when
the
they
top.
started
That's our
chanting
Pez
USA?
dispenser.
I don't
That's how
think they
we're
did. They just stopped
both loading our
sometimes.
satellites into the rocket and deploying it. It's pretty novel. We've got about 3.5 minutes still left of our payload deploy sequence.
Yep, looks like we've got 16 satellites deployed, so 4 more to go. These last couple will have those cameras, so if you see any sudden bright lights, that'll be flashlights turning on those satellites to try and get some imagery of Starship's heat shield.
Oh.
17 out the door.
3 more.
3 more to go, and 18.
Another one. Woo!
All right, and while we wait for these last 2, we did confirm we are still go for our Raptor relight demonstration a little bit later in the flight today, so we will be looking to relight one of those Raptor engines on ship.
Another
That'll be our
engine?
next major milestone after we get through these final 2 satellites.
Please don't jam. Thank you for the show, Biona Blade. Hey, Shiina, someone in the rocket business and launching from the Cape soon. It makes me smile
Just
that you got this
25
space
minutes
curiosity
into our
bug.
flight,
Aw,
it's crazy
thank you,
to think that
Googie.
we're already screaming at
Good luck.
27,000
I didn't know.
kilometers an hour,
Good luck in the
200
rocket
kilometers above the
business. There's a
ocean
lot of
surface.
competition now, Cookie.
Amazing.
Yeah. Now, for those of you
I'm a
that
star woman,
lost
of
count,
course.
we have deployed
Of course
almost
I'm curious
all of our
about it.
20 Starlink satellites.
Right, Googie?
I believe our last count was at 18, so we should be seeing 2 more. And we're very excited to see our version 3 satellites in space. And these are fully, these are real satellites.
Right.
They're not just demonstration sats like we had last time.
Yeah.
These are going to basically have a 20-minute lifespan where our Starlink engineering team will attempt to perform a number of tests and really speed run those tests during that time.
Right. And in terms of satellite lifespans, 20 minutes is it's the shortest you could possibly get, but hopefully in that 20-minute time frame we can really try and ink out as many tests as we can.
It looks like we might have some this might actually be light from one of the Starlink satellites. As we mentioned before, a few of them, 6 of them actually are equipped with flashlights to look back at Starship as we want to image the heat shield and understand the heat shield performance through the ascent phase, as this information is very important for us to know and understand as we prepare for operations that will enable ship to come back to Starbase for landing. For catch, I should say.
Right.
Oh.
We are about 40 seconds away from that planned payload deployment sequence being complete.
Yep, looks like we've just got those last 2 to go. These ones might be coming out. Oops, they're starting to see
the
motion.
stars. Yeah. Woo!
19 out the door. One more.
One more! Look at all these sleep-deprived MFers, Cookie.
It looks like we got a crowd at our Hawthorne, California location. Some colleagues gathering outside of Mission Control there as well.
That marks, if I'm not mistaken, our 20th. So our payload deploy sequence is now complete.
You can see the stars. See, Sad
Starship will now close its payload bay door and continue to coast around Earth to the Indian Ocean. Still a lot of major events to come today, including our Raptor relight burn at T plus 38 minutes, 58 seconds, followed by atmospheric re-entry, where the heat shield will be put to test, and eventually our splashdown. So with that, we're going to go ahead and go on to another quick coast.
Yeah, so sit tight, enjoy the views, and of course some more space jams, and we will come back here at T plus 37 minutes for our Raptor engine relight and of course Starship re-entry.
Yay! Alright, Sad B, Starship re-entry in 10 minutes! Look at that! I'm so excited. Yeah. So it's so cool that they could like turn the satellites like that. Wow. You could kind of see the stars before in the background. You can't see it now. It's too low quality. Ooh. Okay, Sad B. Wow.
Checkouts.
Oh, you see that? Oh.
DVC checkouts complete.
Aww. Oh, we're turning. We're turning. What's going on? Oh? Oh. The flaps are moving. The flaps are moving. Oh. A door closed. So cool. That's so cool. I'm assuming the hexagonal stuff is the heat shield. Did you guys know that the heat shield for like re-entry? You see those stars, Side B? Anyways, like the heat shield, it can't have any air bubbles in it. Not even any air bubbles. Zero. Because what happens when air is heated up is it expands. So if there's any air bubble inside of the heat shield, it'll explode. You guys know that? It's crazy, Cookie. So the manufacturing for heat shields is like critical. It's crazy, Cookie. Yeah, I didn't know that. That was crazy. So yeah, any air bubbles. Did you guys know? Did you guys know that on the Apollo missions, if you guys go see the Apollo the Apollo era spacecraft, like the Apollo 11 capsule was named Columbia, and you can go see it at the Smithsonian. And if you look at the bottom of it, it has these little holes on the heat shield. Each of those are manufacturing defects. Each of those are holes in which they had to drill out because there was an air bubble and refill. Each of those. And some of those holes have holes in it. That means it had a defect, they refilled it, and it had a defect again, and then they re-drilled it and then refilled it. So it's very, 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 like, meticulous work. If there's even a single air bubble, our 3 astronauts would not have made it back in one piece. It 100% cannot fail. A mistake cannot be made or else it would blow up, Cookie. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Just thinking about it. Nobody could slack off. If somebody slacks off for a little bit, everyone dead, Cookie. All our astronauts. It's crazy. Yeah. It's hardcore. So awesome though. Yeah. Kaboom! If there's a single air bubble, it goes kaboom. The crispy astronauts. Yeah, that has happened. That has happened. That has happened in the Russian space program. Yeah. It has not happened to us, but it has happened in the Soviet Union, Cookie. More than they're willing to admit, yes. Yeah, so after they sent Yuri Gagarin to space, they sent another astronaut to space called Kosmarov or something. I forgot his name. Hold on. That's not good. I shouldn't forget his name. Hold on. Yeah, Vladimir Komarov. Yes. He was a test pilot. He was the first human to die in a spaceflight accident. They made him fly a faulty Soyuz capsule up for the birthday of one of their leaders at the time. Yeah, it was basically like cooked from the get-go, Cookie. It was cooked from the get-go, and then the parachute failed upon re-entry, and he died. Yeah. Yeah, he died. After crashing back into the Earth. Yeah. They also lost astronauts because of a leak. Before, they had... one of their flights, they had a leak in the cabin. And so it depressurized the cabin. And although the astronauts all came back to Earth in one piece, looking like from when they opened the door, they were all dead because their insides were cooked and boiled away because their capsule depressurized. So there's that, Cookie. The US, we have not lost any astronauts that way through like directly from falling back to Earth, but we have lost them launching. Most of our astronauts we lost before they made it to space. Through fires and through disasters such as things blowing up. The Challenger disaster, I believe, was due to a O-ring malfunction. And then the Columbia disaster was because of a faulty heat shield. Because of a piece of insulation that flew off. And upon re-entry, sort of just kind of... it damaged the heat shield. So, upon re-entry, they blew up. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah, alright, I got it. I got... yeah, I think I was right, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. They had a leak recently on the Soyuz docked on ISS. They did? Interesting. Do you guys know in all the years since like 2018, I believe, that we didn't have our own space program to send our supplies up to the ISS? We relied on the Soyuz to send everything up into space for our astronauts on the ISS. Do you guys know that, Cookie? We've been using Soyuz for so long, and that's why we're trying to get a new program commercially to send
welcome back
like supplies back into
Flight
space.
13 webcast.
From
if you're
US.
just joining us, our newest version of Starship, which you see there on your screen, successfully deployed 20 Starlink version 3 satellites. And I've got great news to share. Not
now
only were we able
SpaceX
to make
sends
contact
stuff to
with all
space
20,
for us.
but we also made comms over
Yeah,
lasers
Cookie.
with all of them as well. So that is awesome. Hell yeah, shout out to our Starlink team. We're so thrilled.
Huge milestone.
In their
and that's
defense,
only 3
Soyuz
minutes
works.
or 5
It
minutes
does.
after
It does.
deploying them. I mean,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Amazing. And right now, we are expecting a relight of a single Raptor engine, and that's going to be coming up in just over a minute and a half from now.
That's right. We are going to be lighting one of our sea-level Raptor engines, and this is essentially just a demonstration that you can relight an engine after it's already done its ascent burn. And this is going to be really important when we do maneuvers for orbital missions, whether we're relighting to go into orbit, or if you're already in orbit and you're getting ready to do a deorbit burn. We did hear our Raptor team is go for the engine relight, so not going to be skipping it on this one.
All right,
So we
Sadie,
should
look,
see
we're
that
gonna
coming
watch
up,
the engine relight.
in just about 45 seconds
We're gonna
from now.
refire the engine.
Again, this is not a deorbit burn for this ship. We are on a suborbital trajectory, so this starship is coming back over the Indian Ocean no matter what. But this is going to be a pretty critical test for what we'll eventually need to do when we do orbital missions. When you got to relight those engines, do a burn to get yourself out of orbit. One thing that is unique on this one is we're going to be lighting it for a little bit longer of a time. We're expecting this burn to be up to about 14 seconds. We've only done about 3 seconds previously. And so that should be coming up within the next couple of seconds. Let's stand by.
Oh.
Relight demo startup.
Relight the engine. Oh, that looks crazy. What the hell? That looks like CGI. What the hell is that? That looks like that looks like 2003 CGI.
Wow.
Woo!
And confirmation over the net.
Oh,
Relight
wow.
shutdown. The burn has ended.
Yes.
Congrats to the team on this milestone. I mean, it's crazy to see how we can maneuver in space, and just another icing on the cake for today's mission. So we're going to be taking another quick break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes before re-entry, which is targeted for about T plus 47 minutes. So
47 minutes. Another 8 minutes. That was crazy. I can't change the video quality. Oh no, I can. There it is. Better quality, slightly. Yeah. Slightly better quality. I set it to 720p. Yeah, there it is, Cookie. Great job, rocket scientist. That plasma looked insane. Are you sad, Bee? Plasma looked like Spy Kids era CGI. Aww. Look at that, Cookie. Are you sad, Bee?
Vehicle and entry prep.
That'd be so cute. That looked like a Spy Kids 3D CGI. I'm not gonna lie. Like Shark Boy and Lava Girl era CGI. It was crazy. Yeah. I didn't lie though. That's what it looks like. Okay, I'm gonna finish this Texas Twinkie. We'll see more plasma if fast flights are indicators. Excited, Mookie. Turns out the CGI was more realistic than we thought. Truly, Gookie, truly. Plasma is a state of matter where electrons are stripped from the nuclei. As such, it is electrically conductive and blocks radio waves. Also blocks radar. Interesting. Interesting, Wookie. I remember Spy Kids, best kids movie ever made. Yeah, you know when that scene in the first Spy Kids where they go to the hideout, Cookie, and then they want McDonald's, so they put this like flat pack into this like microwave thing, and they pressed a couple buttons, and it was fresh McDonald's. That rewired my brain chemistry, Cookie. That's like my favorite scene in all of Spy Kids. When they get the fresh McDonald's from that flat pack. That rewired my entire brain chemistry. I will never forget it, Cookie. We all wanted that. That's the most memorable thing about that whole movie. I thought that was like the sickest thing I've ever seen, Cookie. Core memory. Yeah. Truly, Cookie. You don't remember that? You need to watch it again. You need to watch it again. Yeah. Yeah. Spy Kids 2 had the hardest line ever uttered in a movie. What was that line, Cookie? Thanks so much for the Shupa, King Elzidian. It has happened to us. We lost Columbia due to damage on the heat shield that was from foam hitting it during launch. Yes, I did. I said that. I said that. I explained the Columbia. I literally just explained it, Cookie. Yeah, a piece of insulation came off while during launch on the Columbia, and it hit the heat shield and damaged it. So upon re-entry, it exploded. Yes, Cookie. A lot of people don't remember for some reason, but it happened after 9/11. And I remember it, Cookie. Yeah.
Starship is starting entry. Good attitude for entry.
Sadby, look, it looks like my hair, huh? Look at that. It's Shiina colored. Look at that, Sadby. It's like mommy's hair. Wow. Yes, Sadby. Look at that! It's Shiina colored! There it is, Cookie. So pretty. Wow. Sadby's scared. He's like,
welcome back once again to Starship Flight 13, the second test flight of Starship version 3.
I want to go to space,
As you can
Mommy.
see by these pretty cool views on your screen, the ship is currently re-entering the Earth's atmosphere. Now, we probably have some first-time viewers tuning in today, so let's talk about this phase.
Right, so re-entry, it's a critical phase of flight, and we need information on how the ship's systems perform.
Yeah.
So re-entry, you can see that speed in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. We have to scrub all of that speed down so that way we can safely land. It's
damn.
A lot of energy to be able to scrub down.
Yeah.
And it's all the energy that we just used to launch the rocket as well. So Starlink will also help us gather as much data as possible, which is really the main reason why we do these flight tests, is to see how the ship performs in space and evaluate how it works. Starlink provides us with one more path to collect data to help us rapidly iterate Starship's design.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And if the ship manages to again make it all the way through re-entry, we'll collect valuable data on the spacecraft.
You can tell it's hot because of that metal turning different colors.
More than 5
like
times
my
the
brand
speed
new
of sound.
stainless steel pans.
Re-entry is
Once it
typically a
hits the
portion
fire.
of flight where we don't have communications with spacecraft because it's re-entering at
You
or
can tell
around
it's
orbital
hot.
velocity, which is roughly 8 kilometers per second,
Yeah,
or
Googie.
about 5 miles per second. So at those speeds, the spacecraft is moving through the atmosphere so fast that it creates a plasma field around the vehicle.
That blanket of plasma distorts communication frequencies, so it's not uncommon
my pans,
to
my steel
experience
pans.
brief blackouts in communication. Starship is designed to land on Mars where there are no runways or other humans to help out, which is exactly why we're testing this landing procedure that we're doing today.
Yeah, you see that little thing in the corner?
Landings instead of more traditional means like parachutes. Because
when you get a new stainless steel pan,
you heard that call out, flaps do have control of the vehicle.
And you put it on the fire for the first time. It turns colors like that.
Moving around, that's actually a camera affixed to the flap.
It's hot.
So as I was saying, we're testing these, doing these landings instead of more traditional means, so that way propulsive landing we can enable more rapid reusability.
Yeah. Now, we did just hear that call out. We should continue to hear some call outs as the ship makes its way back to Earth. Now, when we hear something called entry max heating, as well as entry max Q, that means that the ship has made it through the maximum heating and aerodynamic loads that it experiences as it returns. So, safe to say that if it makes it through those specific points, we're doing pretty well.
Awesome. Hopefully it goes well.
Right. So we'll continue to hear multiple callouts as we go through this phase. One of those callouts will be that the ship is transonic. We'll also hear another one when it's subsonic. Transonic will be referring to the period of flight where velocities of airflow surrounding and flowing past the vehicle are concurrently below, at, and above the speed of sound. So somewhere in the range of Mach 0.8 to 1.2. For reference, commercial jets have a range of cruising speeds, but most fly at roughly Mach 0.74, 0.85. Just for reference, that's between 480 miles per hour to 575 miles per hour, or 770 to 930 kilometers an hour.
I see. I'm gonna nod like I understood that.
Another call out that you'll hear later on in the stream. Subsonic will refer to speeds that are much less than the speed of sound. So at this point in flight, the ship's velocity will be slowing down drastically. So with re-entry well underway, we'll take another break and return just before the ship's landing burn, targeted for T+1 hour and 5 minutes.
Nods. I don't understand anything. Look at that! It's so pretty! Look at that, sad bee. Wow. Whoa. It's the color of my eyes. Look at that. Like the exact color of my eyes. It's the exact color! Wow! Absolute cinema! Ah. Oh, no, it's poo-poo colored now. It's poo-poo colored now. My bad. Enhance! Oh. Sad bee eyes are the dark void of space. No, sad bee eyes are honey boba eyes. The color of honey boba. Like the boba in your drinks. The boba in your milk tea. Sweet and round. Honey boba. Honey boba. Yeah. This does not seem very normal. Honey boba eyes? Me talking to my bee? I'm a VTuber. Nothing is normal about me. Nothing's normal about me, Cookie. True Krabu. Hopefully it doesn't explode. You know, hopefully the heat shield's gonna hold up and we're gonna be good. Oh, now you don't want it to explode. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous if it does, huh? We're slowing down quite fast. Look at those numbers. Look at those numbers. That looks crazy. That looks like Sonic running, Cookie. Look at that. Look at that, Sad B. Look. It looks like Sonic running. Look at those colors, huh? Look, who's Sonic? It's okay, Sad B. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Sad B. Who's Sonic? He doesn't know who Sonic is, little guy. He doesn't know who Sonic is, Cookie. He's too young to know. Oh. I'm not gonna corrupt him. No. So innocent. Oh. Look at the speed number going down, guys. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a big number, though. They gotta slow it down so fast. Hopefully they can catch the starship again. I think they will. I think they will, Cookie. It's not the first time they've done it, right? Right, Cookie? Bad memories of me crashing into the moon. This looks so cool! This doesn't look real. These colors are crazy. Beautiful colors. Thank you so much for a show, Babazi1. Exploding is less of a risk on Starship because it's steel versus the shuttle, which was aluminum. Much higher melting point. True. So it is my stainless steel pan. So it was my stainless steel pan. I'm like, I know it's hot because cooking. Meemaw metaphor. Oh my god. I'm so cooked. Oh my god, Cookie. Accurate though. True. True. Yeah, it's stainless steel. Yeah. The Meemaw logic could be it. Truly. It's a stainless steel alloy. I guess it would have to be. Wouldn't it be too heavy if it was made with just stainless steel? Right, Cookie? It would be like too heavy, right? I understand why they made it aluminum on the shuttle, though, because it needs to be light, right? So, stainless steel is an alloy. I know nothing! I know nothing about that kind of stuff, Cookie. All steels are alloys? Oh. Titanium. Oh. I see, Cookie. Plasma can't melt stainless steel. Makes sense. Feels light. I see. I don't know anything about engineering. I'm not an engineer in that way. I'm not a structural engineer, Cookie. It's that me, Mommy's not an engineer. Mommy's a culinary engineer. Kind of, Sadby, kind of. Kind of, Sadby. Naruhodon. You Naruhodon? It's okay. The rocket is just coming back to Earth. It's really hot though when it barrels back to Earth, so the scientists need to stop it. We need to stop it, Sadby. See that number? That's the speed going down. See that? Oh. Just make it out of carbon fiber? No. We heard that. We heard about carbon fiber. You guys, let's not build any more spaceships or any ships out of the carbon fiber. I believe we've learned our lesson, Cookie. Right? Right, Sadby? No more carbon fiber. No more Titan subs, Cookie. Yeah. terrible idea. Yeah, the submarine cookie. Well, to be fair, carbon fiber wasn't developed by NASA originally for space flight. Like, that's where it came from, Cookie. Isn't that how carbon fiber started? To be fair, for space flight, Cookie. Yeah. Ah! Like, didn't it originate from space flight research? I think it did, Cookie. Look, we're down to under 1600, Sad B. I can't count that high anyway. That's true. Sad B can't count that high. These numbers make no sense to him. Right, Sad B? I don't understand. I don't understand numbers past 100. That's still very smart. He can count to 100. Very good, Sad B. Yeah. Oh, see, that's Earth. You see that? You see that, Sad B? They will call out max temperature soon. Yeah, we're coming back. We're coming in hot. That looks like a painting. Truly. Yo, Earth is a ball, guys. It's a sphere. Yeah. I'm surprised he can count that high. He's Chinese. You guys forget. He's Chinese. You're good at math, right, Sad B? Oh. My Chinese B. Hold on, Cookie. Thank you so much for Shubha, Mina! There's more than 100 bees in a hive. Well, for him, there's only like, what, 7 bees in his hive? So he doesn't need to count to more than 100, Boogie. Yeah. He doesn't need to count more than that. I think if you explained it, like, okay, you can only count to 100, right? You know what 100 looks like, right, Sad B? And he's gonna be like, yeah. And there's 100 bees in this hive, and he's gonna be like, yeah. And I'm gonna be like, imagine there's 10 hives, and each of them are filled with 10 bees. He's gonna look at me and he's gonna be like, that's a lot of bees. And you can teach him multiplication.
Starship is leaving the peak heating phase of entry. External temperatures are coming down.
Temperatures are coming down. Let's go, Cookie. Yeah, he's a smart little guy. He's a smart little guy. Peak heat survived.
Starship is at maximum entry dynamic pressure.
Oh. Look at the speed slowing down. It's at 7,500. Below 7,500. It's going so fast. Wow. It is lowering so fast. We are losing speed at speeds never before seen. And 6-7! Oh. That was our little 6-7 moment. And it was gone in an instant, Cookie. Yeah, gotta slow fast. Lots of air resistance now as we hit the atmosphere, Cookie. Yeah. That was like 2 seconds. That was like 2 seconds of 6-7. Look, you can see the Earth. Look at that's a beautiful view. Look at that. You can see the curvature of the Earth. See, Sad B? Earth is round. Look at that. Yeah. Thank you so much for a show of a $5 L. The Earth is round. My ocean is flat. We'll send Sad B to the moon and back. No. That would break my heart if there was a lone Sad B on the moon that waited for humans to come back and take him back home, but they never do. That would break my heart. Oh. The loneliest bee in the world. So sad. Oh. Looking back on the earth. Sad bee. If I ever went up to the moon, I'd definitely bring Sad Bee, and then I'll bring him back
Starship
with me.
is executing the swoosh maneuver.
But I'd never go to the moon, Pookie. Did you know I cramped my toe last night just from moving my blanket with my foot? Horrible, horrible, Pookie. Oh, we're falling, we're falling, we're falling.
Welcome back one last time to Starship Flight 13, the second flight of Starship version 3. As you can see on your screen with crisp views from Starlink, the ship is currently re-entering the Earth's atmosphere over the Indian Ocean.
Yes.
And really for the last several minutes, we had some amazing Technicolor views.
Yes.
It really looked like it was made out of starlight. Now, we did hear on the nets just moments ago that we made it through max heating and max dynamic pressure, meaning that the vehicle temperature and speeds and pressure are all coming down, and we can see that in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen as that speed continues to decelerate.
I missed 6-7 again!
To the ship landing burn. One of pretty much everybody's favorite part of Starship test flight days. And that's going to be coming up here in just about a minute or so.
Okay.
Yeah,
look at how damaged it looks now, Googie.
All 3 Raptor sea level engines for this burn. We'll light 3, do the flip. We'll eventually go down to 2 as we get close down to the water, down mode to a final 1 engine before we hopefully execute a nice soft splashdown. We'll see if we've got our buoys and drones in range with the recovery team. They're going to be standing by to try and get some additional views of Starship's heat shield, which from our initial looks, it did pretty well on the flight uphill, but we'll continue to dig through all the visual data as we get it. We didn't do any real stress tests or anything on this flight. We did do, you heard our landing Larsh flight controller call out. We were doing the swoosh maneuver. This is kind of the final maneuver that we plan to have starships returning to
now we're back.
Starbase.
We're back on Earth. Look at that, Sad
them
Bee.
out over the Gulf before coming in and over Tower 2. But about 10 seconds away, look for 3 Raptors, the 3 in the middle to light up. Do a flip. Let's see if we can get this thing in the water.
Yeah. Splash down. Oh.
3 sea levels.
And
seeing healthy chamber pressure.
There it is, Sad Bee. We are splash down.
Starship descending into
that
the
very
Indian Ocean.
soft landing.
Down to 1.
And then a plop into the water. Beautiful soft landing. Wow.
And it's a soft splashdown.
That's a very soft splashdown. Dang.
That is a first.
That was a very soft splashdown.
That is the softest splashdown we have ever had with the Starship there in the Indian Ocean.
USA!
Exciting day for our recovery team. I mean, that huge milestone to even get the soft splashdown, much less have the vehicle stay afloat.
Yeah, it's on fire, though.
The teams are super hyped here. That's a crowd here at Starbase Texas. Everyone's super excited. We never really get to see Starship floating so serenely.
It is so serene.
So we're certainly enjoying these extended views. Like I said, we're really pumped about this. I want to check in with Tyler.
That was beautiful.
Tyler, how is Hawthorne feeling about Lucky Flight 13?
Hey, Kate, we are so excited
about
another successful
TKO, new
test
Final
flight
Fantasy looking
and
fire.
gorgeous Starlink views that we had. And we can
That
also
was
confirm
so
that
soft.
we managed to make contact with all 20 of those
I've
V3
never seen a
sats.
landing like
So
that.
it's a massive day for us. So congratulations to everyone at the team at Starbase,
Wow,
for Starlink,
look at
everyone
that.
here and around the company
Hey,
who's
Gunfire,
contributed
go,
to the Starship
mommy.
program.
I'm sure it'll be
as we
okay.
make progress again towards a multi-planetary future.
Right?
So thank you everyone for tuning in. That's a goodbye from Hawthorne, and back to you guys at Starbase.
Thanks so much, Tyler. Now,
Right?
for anyone who perhaps missed the action, I suggest that you rewind the clock.
Wow, look at that heat
Look
shield.
at that view of
Wow.
the Starship heat shield tiles. You can really see how the atmospheric re-entry, how it disperses the heat around the edge of the vehicle. I don't think we've seen quite that close before.
That's
Never.
crazy.
And honestly, however short-lived that ship standing, bobbing in the water is, that is insane data for our team. It's unbelievable that we were able to keep that ship afloat. Now, we promised maximum excitement, and Starship V3 delivered. Congratulations to all of our teammates at SpaceX and to everyone who supported the Starship program. And thank you to all of our future customers for your support.
Yeah, as you could tell, the crowd really
Starship,
enjoyed that Nemo cam
SpaceX
for a moment.
SpaceX
We'd
stonks.
also like to thank the fine
Check
people
your
of
stonks.
Cameron County,
Woo!
as well as the Coast Guard, the Federal Aviation Administration, and the government of Mexico.
SpaceX stonks
The
to the moon,
amazing views
Cookie.
do not end, so be sure to follow SpaceX on X for updates and more of these exciting shots that we didn't get to feature on today's broadcast.
And to get an inside real-time look at the teams bringing this incredible rocket to life, check out the latest episode of our documentary series Starship. And of course, thanks to all of you for tuning in. And we're gonna head back up to Dan for some additional thoughts.
Yeah, I'm losing my mind right now. We are still getting views from on board the ship with it in the water. Like,
wow.
We had tried in the past to do these splashdowns as softly as possible. We experimented
Yes,
with
the camera
rolls.
still works.
This is the first time we've put an intact Starship in the water.
Wow.
This is a dream scenario for the team that's trying to get this heat shield data. Normally you're working with a slightly charred Starship in the water, and now we have one intact. So the recovery team is moving in with their drones, and that we are still getting views from Starship. It
That's
is sending
crazy.
these via Starlink from the other side of the world while it is floating in the water after flying through space. Like, this is just completely surreal right now. This is just amount
That
of data
landing
that we're
was
gonna get
actually
back.
insane.
This is going to be so critical.
I've
for
never seen
refining
anything
the
land
heat
back
shield,
like that,
everything
Googie.
else. And the really good news is all of these views that we're seeing, you're looking at a pretty intact looking heat shield, which,
Yeah.
as a reminder, we were flying at a significantly higher dynamic pressure, so putting way more stress on this vehicle on the way uphill, and it's sitting there in the water, and I mean, look at it. So I'm a little bit over the moon on this. I know a lot of our team
Look at
is
that.
just fascinated in the control room behind me. I mean, everybody is psyched. Everyone's gathered around their computers looking at these close-ups that we're getting of these heat shield tiles. 18,000 of them. I mean, you can probably count the ones that are missing right now on one hand. Like, this is just absolutely incredible. And the fact that, like, the cameras on board the ship are still sending back video.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Just a little bit
I
surreal.
think that's crazy, to the point that all the
wow.
cameras still work.
Lucky number 13.
After re-entry is
Hell of a
insane,
flight for
Googie.
Starship. Get it all the way there in the water. Really great day for version 3. So
It's so hot, it's still like vaporizing the
all right.
the water that touches it. Do you guys
as
see
Kate
that?
and Nate said, we're gonna keep releasing more of this. Stay tuned. We've got some really cool stuff from some of the onboards that we caught. So keep following us on X at SpaceX. Whole bunch more cool imagery from launch from the flight that's going to be coming out soon. Yeah, let's just close on that. I mean, look at Starship in the Indian Ocean. That's fantastic. We'll see you all back here for the next flight test of Starship version 3.
And
With
when's
that,
that?
we'll say goodbye.
Bye-bye, Janet. Bye-bye, SpaceX. Wow. Wow, that's so cool, guys. That was really fun. 楽しかった. That was good. I don't know if it's historic, but that's definitely a milestone, Cookie. Wow. Exciting, guys. Alright, let me take off my headphones. This is hurting my ears. I'm getting overstimulated, Cookie. Ouch. Okay, we're back without headphones. Woo! They always exploded before? Yeah. Wow, that was great. That was really fun. And our Twinkies are still here. I ate two. You guys see this? They finished my other one. Kind of. I just didn't eat this bacon. I'm so full, guys. You guys have no idea how full I am. I am so full, Cookie. Yay. Yay. Wee-hee. So good. Yeah, I'm gonna put a plastic wrap on these. And then, like, clean. And then go back to finishing my scarves. Okay, I'm gonna be here for a while, actually. They're homemade Texas Twinkies. Yes, I made them one stream before the launch, Cookie. Yeah. Funny you talked about them a while ago and then friends went to go eat them. Did you guys go eat them? Yeah. So I'm gonna go plastic wrap these because I am so full. I am so full. And then we're gonna finish our scarves together. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I'm just gonna chill out. And yeah, they're not spicy at all. It's just because of the barbecue sauce and the bacon makes them look red, but they're not spicy. Yeah. But yeah, that was fun. I'm glad. I didn't curse that one this time. Everything worked good. Yeah. That landing was crazy. That landing was wow. It was like not real. Hold on, Cookie. It was unreal. Let me go get some plastic wrap. There we go. Yatta. That last piece of bacon in my mouth. I'm so full. I literally cannot eat another bite. Hold on, Cookie. Good old wipey wipe. Very American. Yes, that was a very American meal. I do agree with that. Long stream. Yeah, long stream today. I have a lot of work to do. I always have a lot of work to do. I've been like non-stop busy for a while, and then I had recordings the other day, Cookie. Yeah, I'm just really busy these days, but I figured I could do at least this step with you guys. Come on, Cookie. Alright, Sad Bee, you can go on the other area now. people can see you, huh? That was cool, cat. He's cute, Cookie. He's so cute. What was your first rocket launch? That's so cool. I want to be a rocket scientist. He wants to be a rocket scientist, Cookie. He's so cute. He's like a high quality plushie. He's a $5 Taobao bee. Ooh. You know, if there's any Chinese cookies who want to help out the masses, you go on Taobao, you can buy these bees en masse. And you could sell them to people. And then just call it a sad bee adoption agency. I think it'd be so cute, Cookie. Yeah. The SpaceX stock drop? Why would it drop? That was a perfect landing. Maybe what the investors are looking for is something different, Cookie. It's been down for months. Their IPO was super over-evaluated. I see. They listed 90% of their valuation as AI. Oh, Meemaw. Okay, Elon. Okay. Is it a real Silicon Valley tech company if it doesn't run on like a little bit of a scam? That's a good question, Cookie. I'ma be real with you. Oof, no, exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You see, I messed up on this one. Like, I didn't have enough yarn left over, so I wove this piece of yarn into it, but it's like a different color. But I figured since it was the end, nobody would notice. Truly, Cookie. I'm a genius. I don't think anybody will notice. I'm gonna be real with you, Cookie. Oh, you know what? Close enough. Close enough, Cookie. Good enough. Yeah, but Texas Twinkies are done. Sorry for the, we already did that. We watched a rocket launch, and now we're finishing my knitting. My scarves. We're doing a lot. There's a lot to be done every day. Ultra super genius, Cookie. I thought you were gonna say that now you notice and it's driving me crazy. No. I did this on purpose. This was to save this scarf because I didn't leave enough of a tail. And I was like, I messed up. But it's okay. And I didn't have any more of this color left. So I just went with the closest color, which was this one. So I think it worked out pretty good. I think so. Now, not noticeable at all, except for like this little... But not noticeable. Not noticeable. I think it's still good, Cookie. Shiina color. Beautiful. Looks a lot better than my crochets. So it's crocheted close right here. And it's crochet knitted on a round loom. Yeah. It's a very unique way of doing it. Oh, this one's already done. I think I already closed this one. So we're good. We're good on the charcoal. And then this one. This is a beautiful green. Olive green? Is this the olive one? Because I have an olive green and then a dark forest green. They're both like olive. Okay, yeah, so this one is the brighter olive green. And this one is the more olive green. So I have two greens. There's two of these, and then there's three of these. Yeah. So... Yeah, Googie. This was for my birthday raffle and for top donors for my birthday, Googie. If you guys missed the chance, which nobody knows yet, unless you missed my birthday. If you missed my birthday, there will always be a next year. And if we grow, then that means next year I might have to make 50. I'm gonna start knitting for next year, like, immediately. Immediately after this, I'm gonna start knitting for next year, so I don't have to rush. And I'm trying to see what colors I want to do next year. But yeah, Cookie. Yeah. Yeah, if I do one scarf a week, then maybe by the time next year's birthday comes around, it won't be a pain. Like, it won't be so... rushed? Like, I won't be so tired? I won't be so tired, Boogie. They're both beautiful greens. I kind of like this one because it's faded green. I like the faded olive more than I like the jewel olive. It looks better on my skin, you see that? Like, the faded colors look better on me, Cookie. It really depends on your undertone and stuff. Yeah. Did you choose all the colors? Yes, I handpicked all the colors, Cookie. I chose all the colors. Yeah. It depends on your complexion and stuff, to whether or not if jewel tones or muted tones or pastel tones look good on you. For me, it's pastel tones and muted tones look best on me. I don't look good in jewel tones. So it really depends, Cookie. How many did you end up making? Total of 40. Total of 40. 40. Alright, so these are finished. This one's finished. This one needs to be finished. This one's gonna be a little bit annoying. It's okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, Googie. Never worn something loud like dark colors. It's not that I've never worn anything like dark colors. I don't look good in black, Googie. I look better in white. I don't wear very many dark colors because I don't look good in them. Because my complexion is I'm a very pale, muted olive. I have like a semi-olive undertone, Cookie, so the colors that look good on me are slightly muted, a little grayish, bright, and also pastel. Muted pastels look really good on me. Bright white looks better on me than cream, for whatever reason. And then, yeah. But there's some really pale people in which black and like those... Because GBF is very, very, very... My gay best friend. She's very light as well, like snow white skin. But... black looks really good on her. But it doesn't look good on me. And white doesn't look good on her. So it's really funny. We're like the opposite. Come on, Googie. Navy looks bad on me too, Cookie. I look really bad in navy. It's like one of my worst colors is navy. It looks really bad. I look good in brown. I can wear browns really nicely if I want to wear a dark color. Browns look really good on me. And again, this just goes by like what you wear around your face and for your top. It doesn't really apply for like jeans or stuff like that, because that doesn't really matter. But anything that frames your face, like hats, scarves, your shirt, you know? Hold on, Cookie. Alright. That's another 4. Finished. I'm gonna put another stack away. Okay. This one's cream white. There's a singular cream white one. It's like a vanilla white color. It's very cute. I really, really like it. It's a very soothing color for me. Really neat stitching. I remember the old vanilla ones I did. They had really... It's not like they were bad, but like it didn't have this neat of stitching in previous years. This year the stitching is sublime. It's sublime, Cookie. Are there any pastel scarves? I think there's only one color that you can consider as pastel, but I don't think men typically wear pastels, so I didn't make much pastel colors, Wookie. There's that like periwinkle pastel I made, but I did that because it was my image color, and I thought it would be okay, Cookie. Yeah. I did it because it was my image color, but I typically don't think boys want to wear pastel colors. I mean, I could be wrong, but I also consulted Sakuna in the beginning when I made these year 1. He was like, make sure you don't choose any girly colors, because men don't want to wear girly colors. I was like, oh, okay. So I had to choose kind of like boyish colors, Cookie. Yeah, he had to remind me. He's like, don't make like pink scarves, okay? No one wants a pink scarf. And I was like, okay. You know? So I made it a point to choose like boyish colors for all of these, Wookie. Is Sakura really the best person to consult for fashion? Probably not, but again, he's an average guy, and I'm assuming I'm making these for average guys. For average Joes who work 9 to 5s. I'm not making these for ultra fashionistas. You know, Googie? I'm assuming you guys aren't ultra fashionistas. Exactly. Exactly, Googie. Maybe some of you want to wear pink, but I think the majority don't. I think the majority don't. Also, if you are that cookie that won a scarf last year and you said your wife won't let you wear it, I will knit your wife one. Just let me know who you are and her favorite color. I want to know, Boogie. That way you guys can wear it together and it won't be weird. You know, Googie? Exclusive offer. Yeah. I think she's jealous. I mean, it makes sense. If I ever had a husband, I wouldn't want him wearing a scarf that another girl made for him. That's weird. You know, Googie? Is the raffle over? It's long over, yeah. Gotta wait for next year, Googie. You gotta make it to my birthday stream. That's the only day where you can get in on it. Gotta wait next year's raffle. Come on, Googie. Thank you for the shupa, though, Progmistro. Do we know how many people are in the raffle? Yeah, there's 30 people. 30 people in the raffle. 10 are for top donors. And then the rest are raffled off. Come on, Googie. Yeah. Well, originally it was gonna be top 5 donors. And then 20 people were raffled off. Originally, it was literally gonna be 25. And then in my mind, because I play Nikkei now, I'm a gacha slave. I felt like maybe the odds were getting rougher because now there's more people watching me compared to before, Cookie. So I needed to like make up for it. And then on top of that, every year I always end up making a few extra. Because I feel bad for the people who lose out on a scarf just because they're like $10 away from making top 5 or something. And so I just put a couple of them and I call it the secret pity. Yeah, the secret pity. Secret pity scarf. I just don't promise because I don't know how much I'll actually end up making. So, under promise, over deliver, you know? Under promise, over deliver. Always. That's how we do it. Oh, Boogie. Thank you so much for the Shupa! Rain Tosaka. Currently getting dumplings from my local Chinese place. Should I get steamed or fried? You haven't specified on what kind of dumplings or anything, Boogie. What's the filling? What's the filling, Boogie? What's the filling? It would depend on the filling. Thank you so much for the 16 months, Eggman Sizzle. I would wear anything Shiina made. Aww. Yeah, I still wouldn't make pink. I still wouldn't buy pink yarn. I wouldn't go buy magenta pink yarn, Barbie pink yarn. It just wouldn't happen. I just wouldn't do that. When knitting for mostly a bunch of bros, you know? I asked about honeybee yellow, and then there's people that commented, it's like, I would not wear honeybee yellow. I'm like, okay. Sad bee. Sad bee, can't get too adventurous with it. Sad bee face. Sad bee face. So I got the yellow speckled instead because then for some reason with the speckles the man brain is like, yeah, I would wear that. If it was plain yellow I wouldn't wear it. But if it's speckled, it's not the same anymore. I'd wear it. It's not just yellow anymore. If it's speckled. Male brain happy. Ooga booga, not fully yellow, even though it's 3 shades of yellow. See? See? Ooga booga. If it was just this middle color, people would be like, ew. But with the 3 shades of yellow, people are like, wow. That's not yellow anymore. It's different. It's different. Male brain. Male brain, Boogie. Yeah, it's completely different now. It's not yellow, even though it's 3 shades of yellow speckled together. Now it's a honeycomb. Now it's cool. Now it's cool. Yeah, exactly. It does add a bit of texture. Yeah. So then I'm like, how am I gonna make these guys wear yellow? Luckily, I found this yarn and it was on sale. And I'm like, why is this yarn on sale? It's kind of beautiful. And I was happy and I brought a bunch of it. I bought some for next year too. So... not the last year you can get a honeybee yellow scarf. Yeah. It looks so comfy. It is spooky. Stocked up? Not exactly. I'm going through it way quicker than I thought I would. Like, it's all just going away. Next year, I still have to... I think I probably have to buy way more yarn after this, just to prep for next year. So I have to start thinking about what kind of colors I wanted to do, Googie. I'm probably gonna do a repeat of a lot of the colors we see because there's only so many colors I can do. So we'll see. There we go. Another scarf finished. This one, I really was... I'm so sad nobody said they liked the speckled blue. Because it really is so gorgeous. There's like light blue and then like dark indigo and then medium indigo in it. It's so pretty. I'm sad nobody really liked this one, but it's so pretty. Hold on, Cookie. I like the interesting speckles it creates. Sometimes it like makes stripes. And then sometimes it makes these group speckles. It's really interesting to look at. I really like that. I don't know. That's just me though. I think it's cute. Yeah. I really like it. There's 3 blues in one scarf. I just thought it was really nice. Is there a purple variant? No, there's no purple variant of this. They had an intergalactic, like, themed one that had, like, purple and periwinkle and blues, but it was out of stock. So I didn't buy it. Maybe next year. I don't know. We'll see. It depends on the yarn stocks over the months. Can't really tell what's gonna be in stock at any given point, you know? Yeah. How do you do speckled patterns? You don't do it actively, it just depends on your yarn. It's speckled because the yarn was colored that way. If that makes sense, Cookie. Not because I made it speckled, it's because of the yarn. Yeah. That's why I don't really have control over how the pattern's gonna show up. It's just because of how the yarn is colored that it shows up like this once it's knit. All of them are knit exact same way, Cookie. Yeah. But it's really fun to see it become knit up and stuff like that. Alright. No line. Alright, that's 3. I'm gonna get some more, Cookie. It's definitely going faster, Googie. It's not going fast, but it's definitely going faster. Yeah, the sad bee get his own scarf. Guys, does it look like he has a neck? Does it look like he's got a neck, Cookie? How is he gonna wear the scarf? Oh, poor little guy. I don't have a neck. So sad. Where does my head begin and my body start? I don't know, Googie. How would it work? How would it work? How would a little bee scarf work? That's funny. I might do 50 next year. I might do 50 next year. No promises. No promises, Cookie. But I might do 50 next year. Just to keep the rates similar over year to year, you know, Cookie. Because if there's more people, then the rate is lower, right? Yeah, anyways. There it is, Cookie. One. I think I got both sides, right? Yeah, okay. This is like a nice medium gray. Matches everything. I've made this color in the past, so past cookies might have gotten this color before. Yeah, there's a lot of leftover yarn from those years, so some of the colors are the same from past years, Oogie. I think this one is the only pastelish color I have. Yeah, but this one's like kind of? Not, I wouldn't call this pastel. I wouldn't call this pastel, Cookie. Thank you so much for the show, Ultimate Drago. How much have your knitting skills leveled up? A lot. I mean, if you look at how neat these stitches are compared to my first batch, like over the first year, it's a lot better. Some cookies here have first year scarves. And the knitting's a little bit more amateur compared to this year. Yeah, Cookie. I mean, it's a lot of practice, you know? Like, if you're gonna knit this much, get better at it. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you're gray or, like, if you're not membered. It just depends whether or not you entered the raffle or not. It's not a members only raffle. It's like everyone could have gotten involved sort of raffle, Cookie. Yeah. Thanks so much for a show, but $5 L Sad B is 90% neck. I don't think he has a neck at all. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think he has a neck at all. He's 90% butt. He's all ass, baby. 100%. He's like 80% ass. He's 80% ass. He has all the yacht in the world, Cookie. Cookie, dumplings have been acquired. They were beef. I got them steamed since chat suggests. Oh, beef or beef? You got beef chat, you yucked up, Cookie. Beef you're supposed to get fried. What the hell? I was only seeing bits of it since I was doing delivery orders. You messed up, Cookie. Beef is fried. Beef is supposed to be fried. Oh my god, if it was like pork, I would say maybe steamed. I tried to tell him. Yeah, too late. Too late, Cookie. But thank you for the shoe bomb! Oh, what was the space stuff we were watching? Oh, that's the SpaceX rocket launch today. Yeah, they were doing a test launch, and it was highly successful, I'd say. Highly successful. That was the softest rocket landing I've ever seen in my life, so... that was pretty cool. That was the smoothest, softest splashdown I've ever seen. Yeah, Cookie. Baby soft. Exactly, Cookie. Very smooth landing. I'd say they did a great job. They committed. Yeah. It looked so good, it felt fake. It looked so good, it like felt unreal. I don't know. It was like so perfect. Truly, Cookie. Better than Bezos's launch. You know, I haven't really been following Blue Origin much. Cause I just don't like the design of Blue Origin. Maybe I'm a shallow binge, Cookie, but the only reason I haven't been following Blue Origin is I think the design of the rocket is embarrassing. And I'm like, we cannot be sending literal like phalluses up into space, Cookie. I'm just really against that. I don't know what it is. I don't want the US to be represented by such a phallic looking object. You know? Like I know we're in kind of a space race right now with China, and I don't want to win it with the PP rocket. Maybe I'm like too proper that way, but I don't want to be in the history books with this like phallic looking object in it. Like, I'm so sorry, Googie. Yeah. Yeah. The new Glen looks fine. Did they fix it? Does it not look like a PP anymore? Thank God. Unacceptable. Maybe I'm too proper like that, you know? What shape should they use? Like a normal rocket shape. Like a normal rocket shape, like everybody else. Why does it have a tip like that? I don't understand. I feel like some of you haven't seen the Blue Origin capsule and rocket put together. It looks phallic beyond belief, Oogie. I mean, I know rockets are like inherently phallic objects. Like, I understand that. But you don't understand how phallic the Blue Origin one is. It literally has a bulbous tip, Cookie. It has a bulbous tip. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say, Cookie. Yeah, it has to be pointy so it avoids looking like a literal pee-pee. Yeah. Hold on, Cookie. I'll show you after I put these finished scarves away, Cookie. I'll be right back. Beautiful color combination. Hold on. back with a couple more, but I want to show you guys. For those who haven't seen, Sadby, can you sit on top right here? Yes, mom. All right, I gotta show the people what they need to see. Blue Origin rocket. You tell me what you see, Cookie. This is a good picture. This is their launch in 2018. You tell me why I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it beyond belief. I don't know. I hate him. I hate him so much. Why does it look like that? It's too phallic. It's literally too phallic, Cookie. Why does it look like that? I hate it. I hate it. I think it looks terrible. I don't want this to be the one. I'm a hater. I'm 100% a hater. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a hater. But I don't think a rocket should look like that. I'm sorry, Cookie. I will die on this hill. I will literally die on this hill. I refuse. I refuse to accept it. I refuse to accept this rocket. I just don't think... I just don't like it. Yes. It needs to die. I hate it. I will die on this hill. Nobody can convince me, Cookie. I don't care what science you got backing your argument. I refuse. Yeah. And then, everybody thought it looked like that, so then you get edits like these. Hold on. Hold on, Cookie. Then you get edits like this. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Now does it look phallic? Oh my god. It's just because it's a little cold up there. It's just nervous. You know, Cookie? Sad B, cover your eyes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe some of you were too young or something when the news came out of this launch. It was so funny because everybody was like, Jeff Bezos sent his pee-pee rocket up into space. Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? Who approved this? Yeah. It was big news. It was big news at the time. I wonder if it still looks like that. I hope not. I hope they fixed the design. I don't know. No clue. Maybe. You think he's compensating? See, that's what people were saying when it launched. They were like, he's compensating. Oh, I think this one's finished. Some of them are finished, Cookie. Where are the Twinkies at? You were like how many hours? Like 4 hours late, Cookie. You're 4 hours late for the Texas Twinkies, Cookie. My sisters asked how you do anything with nails. You just learn. You just adjust. The indomitable human spirit. The same spirit that took man to the moon is instilled with me to be able to do all this with nails. Peak dexterity, Cookie. You do your own nails? No. I sometimes do. I know how. I just don't because it takes 5 hours to do nails by myself. Whereas if I go get them done, it's like 2 hours max. And I don't have 5 hours to sit around, so I just pay for it. Yeah. Things I gotta do. Scarves I've gotta knit. Things to record. Chores to do, Cookie. Brainstorming to be had. After seeing that Blue Origin, it turned me into a sad bee, as it should, Cookie. Now you guys understand why I hate it so much. Okay, another 3 finished. These might be finished already because I did finish some of them off stream. Yeah, this one's finished. I think this one's finished too. Oh no, this I already did. This stack I already did. Hold on, Googie. Oh, we're making way. We're making some crazy headway on these. Gorgeous. This is a gorgeous purple. I still have several skeins of this. Oh, Googie. Royal purple. Royal purple, Googie. There we go. Where'd my music go? Hello? Let's do this one. There we go. Yatta. Smooth jazz. Music is kill. It's back, it's back, it's back. Oh. Thanks so much for your show bots. Not Zorako. Meemaw Appreciation Fund. Thank you, Googie. I've never seen such a tiny box cutter. It's a Daiso cutter to open mail and stuff. It's not like something you could do heavy duty stuff with, but for like opening packages, it's good enough. Does your intro screen OST have a specific name? No. As I said, it's Slappa. It's Slappa, Googie. It is, pure Slappa. I cannot in good conscience upload it. Yeah. So is this. This is all Slappa. This is... It's all Clanker Slappa. Truly. Because I don't want to get demonetized like I always have with any other music I've used, including BGMs that I've paid for. Yeah. Hold on, Cookie. There was like a stitch that's sticking out of this one. I don't know why. Trying to stretch it back in there. Like one weirdly loose stitch. I think it just needs to be stretched out a little bit. There it is. Hold on, Googie. Sometimes if your scarf doesn't look that neat or there's stitches that are uneven, just stretch it. Evens the tension around all the stitches and then it goes back. Sometimes, see, you guys see this amateur error. The stitch is just a little bit looser, but barely noticeable. It's okay. Happens. Handmade things. Handmade errors. What can you do? This one's finished as well. So this is that eggplant color. That faded mauve eggplant color from year one. There's still some of that color left. It's like a grayish, purplish color. Hold on, Googie. It's like a faded mauve. There it is, Cookie. You're sing a Vietnam song. I'm not Vietnamese. If I can try, but it's gonna be very racist. not gonna be good, Googie. I can try, but... Yeah, don't make me. Thank you so much for your show. Bye, Chevy Onzu. Why must the dono button glow every time somebody else sends a super chat? Like, what am I supposed to do? Also send you money? What the? I didn't know the dono button glows. What does that mean, Cookie? But thank you for the show, bye, Chevy. Thank you for 17 months, Macaroni King. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, well, why not for the show, but at least it isn't called the Red Rocket. I don't know what that refers to. What's the significance of making the rocket red? Maybe I don't want to know. Maybe that's one of those things where I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be so curious. Maybe I don't want to know. Thank you so much for the show, for Matt Larson. But a Vagobur-shaped rocket isn't aerodynamic. What's a Vagobur? What's a Vagobur? What's that? What's that? Black. This is black. Black scarf. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with a black scarf. Goes with everything. How many more left to do? No clue, I wasn't counting. We're just going until we're done. Time after all this knitting, it's just a construct. Time is just an idea. It's just a concept. It's not really a thing I experience anymore. Time is not something I experience actively anymore, Cookie. I'm gonna be real with you. After knitting for this long, it's just a concept. It's just a concept. Yeah. What day of the week is it? I barely know. I barely know. I don't care, Cookie. Deadlines don't mean anything to me. Even if you're nagging me about deadlines, doesn't mean anything. I got scarves knit. I'm sorry. Literally, Cookie. Literally the past month I've been hounded for so many things. I'm just like... Don't know what that means. Can't be bothered. Until I finish this, Cookie. Yeah, can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. Out of office. Out of office until these get done. Yeah. Truly, Cookie. Alright, black. Done. Alright, another stack finished. These are beautiful colors together. Alright. I've reached nirvana, Gookie. I used to be that person that's like stressed about deadlines 24/7. And now I'm just like, it'll be done on time. It'll be done on time. Just not now. I will do it. Trust. Trust, Cookie. Trust. Yeah, it's chill. I might be a day late, you know, but it's fine. Trust. Trust. That's such a roundabout way to describe procrastination. Is it really procrastination if you're working the entire time, Googie? Is it really procrastination if you're just going down your order of priorities? I can't say it is. It would be procrastination if you just did nothing. You know, Googie, but sometimes you're just so busy that, you know, it is what it is. You know, Cookie? It is what it is. Sometimes your backlog is so intense that you're like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think this counts as procrastination. It is just how it is. Yeah, Cookie. Yeah, I actually have a deadline for these scarves, Cookie. There's a staff member that will be in town for a very short window of time. So I have to get all of these prepped and packed before that deadline, so that phase employee can pick it up and send it out to the winners. So I am actually working on a pretty tight deadline for this. Yes, Cookie. But I've zened out. I know it sounds like I'm really calm and stuff because it's just gonna take the time. I've calculated it. I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it on time. The calculations have been made. I just need to get all of these done and then half of them washed within the next 3-4 days. Yeah, Cookie. If all fails, then I'll have to pack mule this across the border to Vancouver, BC myself. Which I'm not too stressed about because I just visit Grandpa in Canada. You know, Cookie? I'm chill. I'm chill. I'll just pack mule these. There's no stress. Stress is a concept. You can choose to not be stressed, Cookie, and that's what I'm choosing. I'm like, you know what? Stress is a choice. When you're so busy that it's impossible, stress becomes a choice. Truly, Cookie. You're like, it is what it is. When you got so much to do that stress becomes a choice in itself, you've reached Zen. You know? Yeah, just don't be sad. Easy. Easy. Trust. Trust. Yeah. Yeah, Googie. Unironically true. Yeah, it's like there's nothing I can do about it except for do the things that I need to do. It's all I can do. You know? What can you do? Yeah. Anyways, alright. Oh, for these, I'm just like, you know what? People are gonna be happy receiving these scarves. It's all gonna be about them receiving the scarves. And I just will do whatever I need to do to get it to their hands. That's all. That's my only job, alright? That's my only job. If plan A doesn't work out, there's always gonna be a plan B. It's like, it's fine. It's fine, Cookie. Yeah. For this task, the way I thought about it was like, you know, if you think about it like, oh, I need to knit 40 scarves, it sounds like an impossible task, right? But instead of thinking about 40 scarves, just think, well, I'll just start knitting. As long as I'm knitting, the job is being done. You know? And before I knew it, I had 40 scarves. So it's like, you know, it's like, it'll be done. Don't think about it like that. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it, Cookie. One step at a time. Otherwise, you'll go insane. You'll go insane, Cookie. And then you do things to calm down. Like, I'll be like, oh, I can knit and then watch Chinese dramas. Because I like those, you know, Cookie? And then that takes the stress out of it because you're just chilling. The only real, like, kind of stress thing was when I was staying up all night. And then I had to stream too. Because streaming is my bread and butter, Cookie. Like, that's my job, you know? That's the main thing. And I don't like... I feel guilty when I don't stream. I just don't like being away from streaming, Cookie. I just don't think... I just don't think it's very nice to leave my viewers hanging. I only do it when I absolutely have to for safety reasons. If I ever leave you guys hanging, it's because of safety reasons. Or because I can't, like, tell you guys what's exactly going on without it causing issues in some way in my personal, like, happenings, right? Or involve somebody else who's, like, way more safety conscious than I am, security conscious, and that's the only time, really. But most of the time, I just don't like being away without telling you guys what's up, Cookie. Anyways. Yeah. When's the lotto results announced? It'll be in your emails early next month. I haven't chosen the raffle winners yet. I have all the names. I just haven't ran the numbers. We could do it together on stream. If you guys want. But I feel like that's more stressful. It's more like bummer to see your name being skipped over, so I usually just send out emails. Or staff usually just sends out emails. I hate causing stress. Yeah, anyways, Cookie. Oh, one more side. This is very repetitive. I don't want to do this alone. This is like probably like my least favorite part of all this, Cookie. If anybody ever asks you how to finish from a previous year, how to finish the scarves or what's that little thing, just refer them to this VOD, Cookie. It's so easy. Okay, another 4 finished, I think. Yeah. Hold on, Cookie. This is my first time watching you, and this environment's so chill. Thank you, Cookie! Welcome in! It's sometimes crazy, but today it's chill, Cookie. Another blue speckle! I'm so excited about this color. I hope that the people who receive the blue speckle get excited about the color if they receive it, Cookie. Because it is beautiful. Maybe it's just not coming across on camera. I love it. Blue cheese scarf? Don't call it that. It looks way better than blue cheese. At least call it blueberry oatmeal or like a blueberry muffin or something. How could you? What the hell? What the hell? It's very wintry. I love it, Cookie. I really had fun knitting these too because it's really interesting to see the patterns form as you knitted it. So I really like these multi-toned yarns. I'm gonna try to get more of those from now on. It was so much fun. Don't call it ugly! Who said it was an ugly Christmas scarf? It is not an ugly Christmas scarf. Excuse you. Ugly Christmas scarves probably have tinsel in it. Like glittery bits. I'm gonna make some with glittery bits next time. I'm gonna make like ugly grandma scarves next year and force you guys to wear them, Cookie. I'm gonna make ugly glittery tinsel scarves. Truly, Cookie. Ugly glittery tinsel scarves next year. Actual ugly Christmas scarves. Yeah. It's so pretty. Look at all the blues. Yeah. It's a beautiful red. Beautiful garnet red, ruby red color. So beautiful. Do, 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 do. Red doesn't actually look that good on me, which is crazy because you're like, oh, but you're Chinese. Yeah, but red doesn't look good on me. Never has, never will. Because it's a jewel tone. Cookie. Thank you for becoming a member, Loaf of Dill. Thank you, Cookie. Red with gold speckles. It depends on if I can find the yarn for a reasonable price. It takes quite a bit of yarn to make one scarf. Oh, Cookie. I did find some yarn on sale with like tinsel in it, like a thing of it's like this kind of yarn, but in it they have woven like a bit of tinsel in it in the fibers, so it like is a bit sparkly. And I was thinking of getting it, but I'm like, nah. I didn't actually get it because I didn't want to make ugly Christmas scarves. I was like, I could, but it just feels weird for guys. Like for girls, it makes a bit more sense, but it feels a little weird for guys. So I didn't do it. I was surprised that more people liked this speckled. People like the honeybee speckled a little bit more. Maybe it's because of Sad Bee. It's Sad Bee colored. Maybe it's because we're like already we love Sad Bee, so you guys are more attracted to the honeybee speckle cookie. It's made of Sad Bee fuzz. Just kidding. Sad Bee fuzz. Instead of fairy dust, Sad Bee fuzz. Yeah, Sad Bee fuzz. He's kind of like a sheep cookie. You have to like take some of his fuzz, or else he gets too fuzzy. Yeah. Ethically harvested Sad Bee fuzz. I'm on Sad B on my Power World server, I can't imagine forcing Sad B to do, like, to do your enslave Sad B to do your, like, base business. That's crazy. I'd be so upset. I'd be so upset, Cookie. Just have Sad B follow you. True. That'd be cute. A worker bee. Imagine if they did that though, I would never catch any other pal. I would just be collecting sad bees and building a hive. Like, this is my hive, here are my bees. I don't need anyone else. It'd be the sad bee catching game. And I would get nothing done. Nothing will be ever done. Would be perfect. So much oohing. Unlimited bees work. Look how bad blue looks against my skin. It makes it look gray, doesn't it? This is one of my worst colors. This is probably my worst color. It is a beautiful color, but it does not look good on me. It just makes you look gray. I don't know what it is. It's a beautiful color, but it's not a good color on me. It's not a good match. I wouldn't buy any yarn that I think is ugly, Cookie, but I can't wear this color. For my complexion, it's not good. Yeah. This is actually my favorite blue out of all the blues I've knitted. I just love how bright and rich and royal it is. But I'm just like, man, I can't wear this color, unfortunately, Cookie. Royal. It doesn't fit my skin tone. It like turns me gray and green. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Thank you so much for... I ain't fashion dude, but it doesn't seem bad. No, I'm not, guys, I'm not saying that this color is bad. I'm saying that every person's skin is a different color and has different undertones depending on, you know, a lot of things, right? Like, everybody has a different undertone. So it suits different colors. This is one of my worst color matches for my skin. I'm not saying that it's an ugly color. It is a beautiful color, but it doesn't look good on me. But on some people who are more cool-toned and pink-toned with a pinker or cooler undertone than I have, it'll look really, really good. Yeah, but it does not. It's like one of my worst colors, Wookie. Absolutely worst colors. Yeah. Yeah, some people look good with brighter colors, but I look better with more muted or pastel colors. And blue is one of my worst colors of all time. Like bright blues. is my best color. Unironically, purple is my best color, Cookie. Hold on. Muted lilacs are my best color. And, pinks. I look good in pink as well. All handmade, yes, all handmade, Cookie. Last stack. Last stack for now. I have a couple more to finish. Almost there. Cookie. I see this green looks really good on me. It's like a faded, not too bright, a muted olive looks really good on me. It doesn't suck the life out of me. Come on, Cookie. It doesn't take the pink tones out of my skin when I hold it against. And my skin looks more creamy white, not gray white. Right? Compared to, like, say... Like, there's a difference. If I put this as the background, all of a sudden I'm grayish and I look like a corpse. But against this, I look creamier. Yeah. It's all about the contrast of your complexion. And then your chroma in your skin. Everyone's gonna be a little bit different. Yeah. But on some people, that blue is gonna look way better than the green. So it really just depends, Wookie. Like, on GBF, this was look the blue would absolutely look way better on her than the green because she has the really cool undertone and it doesn't wash her out. Gay best friend, by the way, for those of you who are new, not Grand Blue Fantasy. Oh, Cookie. GBF is brown? No, she's pale as shit, Cookie. Excuse my language. She's paler than me. She's like this color of this table. Oh, Cookie. And she's also Chinese. She's also Chinese. Oh, Moogie. Yeah, she's kind of goth coded. She's like a Chinese Chinese ghost. Chinese goth ghost. Yeah, Cookie. She must look quite amazing. She's a model, so yeah, she's kind of very pretty, very beautiful. She's really tall too, way taller. Wangogi. Is she a Genshin addict? No. She likes IDV. She's an IDV player. She loves IDV. I think that's like her most played game. Identity V. It's like another gacha game thing. It works kind of like Dead by Daylight. It's Chinese Dead by Daylight. Gacha. I don't know. Chinese Dead by Daylight gacha game. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shupa! $5 L. Imagine how much sadder he would be if he had to be sheared bald. What would he even look like? Can you guys imagine him like a raw chicken after you shave him? A sad bee, if you shave him, he's like a raw chicken under there. That'd be so funny. So funny. Oh no. No! No, Cookie! It's cold, mommy. Looking like a hairless cat. Yeah, so funny. I'd never do that to him. Like plucking a chicken? Yeah, poor thing. We can make him bald with AI. Can someone do that? That'd be so funny. Can somebody pluck him bald with AI and show me, please? That'd be so funny. No real bees would be harmed in the making of that photo. It's very ethical. It's a very ethical use of AI. I think so, Googie. I think that's ethical use of AI, Googie, because then no real bees were shaved or plucked in the name of a meme. Yeah, hold on, Googie. Ethical AI bee plucking. Exactly. No real bees were plucked in the making of this cursed photo. You kind of look like a dick when I tried. If your dong looks like Sad Bee, I think you would have what would be called or referred to in modern vernacular, Cookie, as a chode. And I am sorry. And I am sorry, Cookie. Actually, I'm not sure if chode is modern vernacular anymore, Cookie. I don't think it is. I think that's boomer speak now. I don't think the kids know what that means. No, I didn't stutter. No, Googie. Is that 90s? Ah, I see. I mean, what does that mean, Googie? What does that mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no! I don't know what that means. Oh. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the show, but I need Sad Bee my Oshi. Same, Cookie. Thank you for the show, but hi, it's JMax adding to the Meemaw appreciation. Thank you for all your hard work and dedication. No problem, Cookie. What is this if I can't give you guys that? Honestly. Did you guys watch Streamer University? Or like highlights about it, Googie? I watched some of it because I thought I could learn some stuff, and I did. I did learn some cool stuff, especially from Ludwig's class. Said some really cool stuff, but I had like really high blood pressure. I'm like, if I had to be there in person, I would have crashed out long ago. I cannot. Some of those people there, the way they were clip farming. If I was there in person, oh my god. I think I'm too autistic to be there, Cookie. Like, unironically. I cannot imagine myself in that situation. I would have crashed out so fast. Honestly, Cookie. Like, just like literally blocking everyone I like in that class. Yeah, Cookie. I would not. I cannot do it. Yeah. Ugh. And you know what? Maybe I'm like... Maybe this is me sounding a little bit like... arrogant, maybe. I don't know. Don't take it this way, but when I see people try so hard to get clips like that, I feel kind of like weird about it because I get clip farmed and I'm not even trying. I'm like, maybe the concept of trying so hard to clip farm just doesn't sit with me because I get clip farmed to hell and I don't even try. You know what I mean, Cookie? I was like, really? You have to go Literally can't be me, Cookie. Literally, I'm sorry if I sound like an asshole, Cookie, but like literally, I don't think I've ever tried that hard to get clipped, Cookie. Oh my god. I don't know. Can't be me. Can't relate. Brutal. Is it brutal? I'm just saying the truth, Cookie. I'm just speaking the truth. Jesus. Think of the poor farmers. Diabolical and true. Oh my god. Yeah, I get clip farmed just by existing. No need to try so hard. Anyways, Cookie. I don't know. That's how I felt about it. I just felt like I was so annoyed when people would do some crazy shit. Excuse my language. But I was like, really? If you're trying that hard, I don't know. It feels a little, I don't know. I think it's okay to try hard. I think it's okay to try hard, but not at other people's expense, Cookie. I think it's the fact that they're trying so hard and it's at other people's expense is what really gets me. I was like, dang, like... That's the thing. I'm like, okay, if it's not other people's expense and you're being cringe by yourself, you're fine. But like being disruptive in class like that is kind of was hard to watch, Cookie. Yeah, being like mean to other people for clips is just not it. It's just not it, Cookie. I don't think there's anything wrong with trying hard, to be fair. I think everybody should try your best at doing stuff that you want to do, but not at other people's expense, Cookie. Yeah. That's just me, though. Yeah. Then, after that, I got too mad, and then I went to watch Michael Reeves and Ludwig motorcycle across China. I was like, as a Chinese person, Cookie, this is a very difficult, excruciating watch, but I'll be back. It was unironically good content, Cookie. It was great content. Excruciating to watch, but great content. Yeah. Truly. It wasn't live. It's a YouTube series. Just watching them speak Chinese and try to communicate, hilarious, extremely excruciating. But I cannot look away. Somehow they did it. They'll just like be on the road and they'll like speak some crazy stuff. Like they'll say some crazy stuff. They were trying to get to a hotel. Which hotel in Chinese is 酒店, right? But they kept saying 猪店, which means pig shop, which makes no sense. Like 猪店, 猪店. And then the lady they were talking to was so confused, and I'm just sitting there like cringing into my whole existence. It's excruciating to watch, but it's too funny to look away, you know? Anyways, it was really funny. And then I just hearing Ludwig go, 我们是两个白色外国人. I like lost my I lost my shit, Cookie. Excuse my language, but they were like, basically that means in really bad Chinese, like, We are two white-colored foreigners. I was like dying. I was like, why do you have to say it like that? Who taught you this? It's hilarious. 我们是两个，我们是两个白色外国人。It's so good. It's so funny, but it's so excruciating to watch. Yeah. Oh my god. The Baisa really brings it together. It's so good. It's so funny. Truly. Yeah, it's just watching them fumble their way across China was crazy, Cookie. Yeah. Anyways, I will take this. And that was all of them that I have right now. I do believe I'm missing 3 or 4, but I will keep knitting after this. Anyways, Cookie. Yeah. I'm resting my shoulder for like 12 hours. Or my wrists, my arms. And so yeah. That was a lot of work. That was a lot of work, Cookie. Yeah, hold on. That goes back in there. The last set looked really good. I'm glad. So good luck to all of you, Cookie. We have been streaming for 6 hours now. I will go. Thank you for all the support, guys. For all your kindness and your banter today, Cookie. And for the taking in an inordinate amount of calories today with me and watching Starship launch. There's a lot that happened today. Hope I made up for yesterday's missed stream. Tomorrow I will also be live. I forgot what I was doing though. Let me double check. I'm so sorry, Googie. Let me see. What are we doing? I'm actually streaming for the next 2 days. So I didn't put on my schedule, but there will be a Alias collab on... Oh, it is Alias tomorrow. Wait, it is tomorrow. Wait a second. Did they move the day? Did I yuck it up? Hold on, Googie. Let me double check. I might have yucked it up. Oh, no, I didn't yuck it up. Yeah, so tomorrow night, will be Mecha Chameleon with whatever Alias members show up tomorrow. So it's my first Mecha Chameleon, so I'm really, really excited. And yeah. And then Sunday, we'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel about Sunday. I've just been needing more rest, so yeah, Googie. So hopefully I'll see you guys soon. Yeah, we'll see. I know I'm an artist, but I've never played Mecha Chameleon before, so I don't know how well I'm gonna do. We'll see, Googie. Yeah, we'll see. Thank you, everyone. I had a really fun time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Cookie. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye, Cookie. Bye-bye. Johnny. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye, Sadby. Bye-bye, chat. Ooh. I'll see you next time. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Little pitter-patter. Alright, bye-bye, Pudding. Everybody say bye-bye, Pudding. What's your Pudding? Thank you, Cookie. Bye-bye. How do you end this? Okay. Alrighty, Cookie. There is merch available. Please remember that, Cookie. There is merch available for my birthday. Also, the Alias anniversary. If you guys like this Chinese outfit, make sure to check that out, Cookie. Yeah. And then who's on today? Who are we rating? Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay. Pippa is on. There is you is on. We have Rooney. Oh, beautiful Rooney karaoke. Irie's in 30-something minutes as well. But that's a while. I'd rather raid on to somebody who's alive right now, please. Let us go to... let's go to Rooney. Her singing is beautiful. I think you guys should hear it. I think she's probably, for me, definitely one of my favorite singers here at FaZe. So, like, I definitely want you guys to hear it if you guys haven't heard it, Cookie. It is so good. So, go listen to her beautiful voice, Cookie. I'll see you guys tomorrow!